Right, let's go. Who's ready? I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready. Let's go. I'm here. Good morning. Or as Preston likes to say, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I am Jay Jared. Welcome to Jay Jared Live for this Friday, February 3rd, 2023, Jobs Friday. Good morning, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. Markets, well, every time I think they're going to roll over, they just surprise me to the upside. So, anyway, I'm ready to go. We've got jobs, the employment report coming out in about 8 minutes. I haven't even looked. The estimate, what is it going to be? I haven't looked at earnings. I was fried yesterday, and yet I still stayed up and tried to get caught up. I'm still so far behind. The last 2 days, having to, make, what was it, 106 trades and process, 205 alerts, right? It was so funny too, because before that, the busy time, I was like, man, I've kind of gotten caught up here. It's been nice. It's been a nice 3 days or 2 days. And then bam. No, Jay. No rest for the weary. So, yeah, it's been a good week. I did have to do some positioning. I did have to defer some profits out a bit, which just jacked up my P&L a little, but I'm here. I'm ready to go. Let's do a quick, let's give a quick look-see at what we've got what's cooking as far as earnings that we had yesterday, right? So we had a bunch of stocks, starting with Apple. They seem to be moving higher now, almost back to where they were at the close yesterday. So after up, down, up, down, up, down, now we're heading back up. That's positive. People just love their Apple. Right? Amazon also reported they're also kind of hanging out. Moving up gradually, but down still quite a bit from yesterday. Well, not quite a bit. I would say, what's that? About 3%. So we'll watch them at the open as well. Who else? Watch. I'm pulling up my watch list on my other computer. Amazon, Apple, eGain. I had eGain. We can look at them real quick. They don't really move after hours. They don't really move during the day. I can't wait till I can get out of this stock. But it's just one of the stocks remaining from the old days. Clorox had earnings. They don't really move after hours. Ford had earnings. I mean, I know a lot of people had earnings. These are just the companies that I owned. Ford down. Hopefully I get to buy some more there at $13.21. Actually, I might be able to buy them. I think I sold some yesterday and I just haven't marked them up. Google had earnings. They're down a little from the close, but not too bad. Not down a lot. You know, all things considered. I mean, Microchip kind of hanging out where they closed yesterday. That's good to see. I heard that they raised their dividend. Yup. Looks like they raised it by about 10% here. Very nice. MicroStrategy. I love dividends when they're growing. That makes me feel more comfortable about a stock. Like a stock's cash flow long term is when they keep growing their dividend. Like when their dividend kind of plateaus, that's kind of like the sign that it might be time to head for the exits. Like, let's look at Lumen. Like, Lumen's dividend plateaued, right? Who's calling me? This is Jay. Good, how are you? I have solar. Bye now. Have you ever looked at Google Maps to see if who you're calling is actually already has solar? Dumbasses. Who wants a piece of Jay Jared's time? That's right. I should start charging. All right, we got 2 minutes until that employment report, so we'll hop on over to there. I was looking at Lumen. Yeah, Holmes, I think, mentioned HBI. Did their dividend plateau? Yeah, you see, like, look, the dividend plateaus. That's kind of the writing on the wall. That's kind of them telling you, hey, cash flow is kind of not growing. And yesterday they canceled their dividend. So another Another value trap. Right? Got them. So everybody pours into these companies with the big dividends, but they don't look at like there's another one on my list that I'm a little about. That's Cogent Communications. Like this stock, if I look at, you know, what's going on here, I mean, to be paying out that dividend and to be earning, you know, this, you know, these earnings per share, I'm worried about Cogent's dividend. I'm waiting for this one to take a nosedive, to be honest with you. 8:30, unemployment's out. We've got a big move down. We're now at overnight lows. Let's go, baby. What's the deets? What's the deets? Oh, I'm getting caught up here. It says ruler's odd. While it may be untrue, while it may be true that there is never a break from work and earning money takes effort, it's not always the case that money doesn't grow on trees. In some instances, investments or inheritance money can be gained with little or no direct effort. Additionally, finding a balance between work and leisure can lead to a more fulfilling and sustainable lifestyle. It's important to remember that there's always a trade-off between effort and reward, and that is well-rounded. There you go. Bed Bath & Beyond misses. Oh, that was yesterday's news. Cleaning up some tabs here. Let's look at the data. What was the data? All right, let's see here. Average hourly earnings coming in better than expected, but down from last month's revised 4.9%, coming in at 4.4. That's year over year annual earnings. So coming down, nice to see. Average hourly earnings month over month in line, coming in at 0.3%. After last month's upward revised 0.3. Average weekly hours increased. Good to see. Good to see. Government payrolls coming in nicely. Non-farm payrolls, 517,000. New jobs, the estimate was for 185. Participation rate up to 62.4. That's nice to see. Private non-farm payrolls also big beat. The estimate was for a 190K read. We got a 443K read. And both the non-farm payrolls and private non-farm payrolls, they're up from last month's revised numbers. They revised last month's up too. And the unemployment rate slips to 3.4%. We still have PMIs coming out, service PMIs at 945 and 10. Money can grow on trees, but I mean, we're getting a little silly here. Money can grow, but it doesn't take away from the saying that money, like, I think when people say money grows on trees, they seem, you know, it's different than saying money grows. But a lot of people don't invest. And the old saying, I think, harkens back to the time where, you know, people thought you get something for free. All right. It's just like a saying. Money doesn't grow on trees. Well, really, it kind of does if you put your money in the right place. And then most people are going to roll their eyes and be like, whatever. I don't feel like getting into a semantics argument with you. You know what I mean. Yeah, like if you own an apple orchard, technically, and you sell those apples, like, all right, markets. After legging down, that's interesting, that unemployment report, right? So now the bull, like the inflation camps are going to battle it out. Does this mean more inflation? Does this mean less inflation? Does this mean that there's actually more slack in the market? More productivity slack, right? How could the estimates be so? When are the experts right? Like, the experts are never right. I mean, it's hard to argue stagflation when, you know, the unemployment rate's 3.4. They are not experts, clearly. Only Twitch chat is right. Yes. We should have had everybody weigh in on what they thought the jobs number was going to be. I'm sure. By the way, welcome in, Jon Snow LT. Love me some Jon Snow. Jon Snow was awesome. But yeah, I don't think anybody had 578. That's a lot of jobs, man. I mean, but you know, it kind of bears out in the weekly unemployment claims. I mean, those things have been coming in like super low, like crazy low. So, but again, I don't think it necessarily translates into inflation. I don't think inflation was really inflation, at least in the traditional sense. I mean, just because prices are going up doesn't necessarily mean inflation. But, you know, debatable. I get it. And honestly, it doesn't matter if we disagree, because I'm going to trade it the way I trade it, and you're going to trade it the way you trade it. But yeah, market's moving down off by a cool 1.1%. That's S&P. NASDAQ leading the way down. I mean, NASDAQ did lead the way up yesterday, so it's kind of fitting that it's leading the way down here. So who knows? Maybe we take some profits back. I think it would be interesting if we've got this, what would you call it? This island candle, this island doji from yesterday's trading action. I was listening to something last night, and they were talking about 2007, like right before shit started hitting the fan with the financial crisis and housing, and how, you know, it was pretty much the same as it was like this past week. How everybody was like, oh, the Fed said they're going to be there. You know, they're watching things. The Fed's got our back. more or less. And 2 weeks later, the recession was officially announced, and things started going downhill in a hurry. And this was after, they said subprime was contained and that everything was fine. So was Mr. Burry, eventually Burry is probably going to be correct. But anybody that's been doing this long enough knows that time in the market beats timing the market all the time. Everybody's usually right eventually. See, I told you I was 2 years late, but I was right. And then it's just like, okay, whatever. You were so right. You were so confident. You deleted your Twitter account. It's hilarious. But I like that. That's good. I try to teach people to trade, how to trade it no matter what. It doesn't matter if it's good or if it's bad. Right? If the market, the numbers are good, but the market reacts poorly, or the numbers are bad and the market reacts positively. Like, you never know. It's silly. What are you going to do? You may be able to guess. Right, like the economic data, but just because you guess that right doesn't mean you guess what the markets are going to do. It could work completely opposite. Which makes it all the more fun. So there we go. We're ready to go. I was going through earnings. We did have Qualcomm as well with earnings. How are they doing after initially pumping? They're moving lower. And SBUX also had earnings. Moving a little lower. I already went through the first ones before the unemployment report dropped, but we'll take a quick look at them again. Apple. Amazon. Clorox. Ford. Google, Microchip, MicroStrategy, and again Qualcomm and SBUX. I know that there were others that reported, but I don't own them. So, and if I don't own them, it don't matter for me. And by the way, everybody, Jake Jared has a YouTube page. Would greatly appreciate people heading over there, smashing that subscribe button, hitting like. If you've got a YouTube account, maybe check in on the chat. And now we just wait for the open. Now we just wait for the open. Headline on the site I'm reading here is U.S. non-farm payroll growth blows past forecasts in January. Blows past. You know what I like to say? The market ain't no place for a hero, ain't no place for a better man. This is a great song, by the way. This song is, I listen to I do like listening to the Black Pumas. Who else is in that group? It's just basically, you know, and these guys are in rotation on that channel. It's like, what is that? Adult alternative. It's like, you know, not as what would you call it? Noisy. You bought a strangle here? I'm looking at this. Trying to pin SPY. Probably before probably bought it when it was pumped with a lot of premium and you just watched Theta bleed you out slowly. Houston coming in with the sub 13 months. Very nice. Thank you. All right, now we're just waiting for let's see. What did Challenger Gray and Christmas have to say yesterday? This doesn't look good. Damn. Wow. This is something. Oh, where did I go? This is something I like to keep an eye on. It's one of those lesser known employment reports. Or, well, it's a layoff report. Here. I should probably have this. I should probably have this as a link. Obviously not liking the trend there either. I think a lot of companies waited until after the holidays and then laid people off. Looks good. How are markets doing? All right, markets kind of taking another leg down here. Gonna be one of them days we give it all back today. Yike-a-rumbas. Yike-a-rumba, or is it Ike-a-rumba? Denoting surprise or pain. Am I what do they call it? Am I appropriating Spanish culture as a Anglo-Saxon white male? Is it part of my imperialism by saying Icaramba? You need to spend some cash. There you go. All right. Let me see. Let me try to keep getting caught up. I'm still getting caught up on yesterday. That's going to be one of the goals for today. Just continuing to get caught up. Also have to Bart Simpson. All right, let's go back. What am I looking at? Robinhood. Should probably do Stash first. I feel like Stash is not as much going on there. since I'm winding that account down. Let's go, baby. Anybody trading in the AM or pre-market session? Anything moving? Houston? Mr. Wonderful's Ichiwa Karumba all the time on the Shark Tank. So I think I'm okay. Ichiwawa Karumba. He's, if anybody fits the description of an imperialist, it's that guy. You bought a very small amount of HBI pre-market. Hey, Mr. Workin. I am doing all right. It was down 20. Yeah, I mean, that's generally a good thing. However, like I didn't dig into the financials. Like, what's going on with Haynes? Or is it just, do they have a lot of debt that's coming due and they want to suspend the dividend? Did anybody look at the 10, whatever it's called, 10K, or that's the yearly 9K, 9Q? Form 9K, is it 9K? $1K, 19B, 18K. $15B, 13F. Yes, huge debt and doesn't look very serviceable with that free cash flow. There you go. So I think you're going to, I think there's a chance that you're going to see a lot of companies, you know, so keep an eye on debt to equity, any kind of debt ratios that may spell, that may see the writing on the wall as far as dividends are concerned. I don't know. Generally speaking, when a stock moves from a value stock to a growth stock, you know, it can be a labor. It can be a laborious time. I feel like it takes about a year for the rotations to complete. Houston, did you make any trades this morning? Anything spicy moving this morning? Not really. All right, so by the looks of this open here, guys, unless things change dramatically here in the next 30 minutes, we're basically going to have an island sitting out there. If you're looking at SPY regular trading hours, right? Let's see. How's that going to look? Maybe not. You do have some extension here. It's not a complete island. I didn't know we stretched down as far as we did here yesterday. So, still though, Doesn't look great. Especially since we're going to open down here, 411. Nice little gap below us. We'll clean up that gap, hopefully. How's it look on S&P? How's it look on futures? No, I got my tech team meeting. No, I don't. I still get the alerts though. All right. All right, that's done. Let me go here. All right. We'll just wait for it, man. We'll wait and see if the bulls come to the rescue again today, or if we're due for a little bit of a sell-off. No, wait till midday. All right, that's done. I guess I can close this down. How much have I earned today? Well, I haven't made any trades today, and my options haven't priced. I am short. I am short with SPY options, so it's not affecting the P&L, but I'm probably, when it opens up, I'm probably even. I'm probably even because I'm long. The portfolio is generally long, but the options. Thanks for stopping by, Willie. But yeah, when markets open, we'll get a better idea. I don't know, maybe 1%. Invest in Norwegian salmon stocks. Made some today. That's awesome. Congratulations. Oh shit, you know what? I never changed the music? Oh, that's no good. See, that's what I get for having the music down. No one told me. What the heck? Oh, that was awful. It's the jams. I haven't looked to see how much eggs are lately. I hear all this buzz about eggs and poultry farms. Anybody check in on JayPal this morning? Are we supposed to? Do we actually think that JayPal gives a shit? I certainly don't think he gives a shit. All he wants to do is be invited to the parties in Washington. I'm fairly sure he doesn't give a shit. The employment number is econo-sized, econometrics. What's the household survey say? How many jobs were created in the household survey? Like I'll wait for the experts to kind of spin it for me. I never look at the headline number. Generally speaking, just wait. Just wait for the household survey to be analyzed. The establishment survey has, deviated quite a bit from the household survey. And I don't think this is the first time I've mentioned this. So you're waiting Zero Hedge to post their Twitter update? It's not Zero Hedge. I mean, Zero Hedge may mention it, but there's two employment reports. Right? There's the establishment survey and then there's the household survey. Maybe I'll make a video so that you sound like you know what you're talking about next time. No, just you. Not we. Good morning, Random Blather. Let's see if there's anything here. I'm looking at the unemployment data. What's my prediction for today? To the right. Up and down and to the right. I mean, we do have some structure to repair to the downside. I was mentioning this yesterday. We've got a lot of thin air between yesterday's point of control and today's point of control. This is NASDAQ. Let's take a look at it on S&P. Where are we right now? 4137. If we clear this range right here, we could be heading back down to here. Because look, I mean, there's no price discovery through here. I mean, it's probably why we cut through this as quickly as we did. So, and the prominent points of control, and this is across the board down here. That's the rut. Down here, we have a gap to fill. What are we at on we still have a little bit of gap to fill on the NASDAQ. It's just very thin traded price discovery. So, would I be surprised if we were back down here at some point today? Not at all. And I wouldn't even panic. I would just be like, let's see if it firms up here. What did Michael Burry say again? I don't remember. Has he said something new? I thought he deleted his Twitter account. I mean, eventually, people that say buy and people that say sell are right. Eventually. But I mean, he really didn't tell us what to sell. I mean, maybe he meant sell puts. Maybe he meant sell into the rally. Maybe he meant, you know, you don't know. So that's the beauty of the markets. Sell naked puts is what he meant. My cash secured puts did all right yesterday. I've been rolling them out and down. I brought them in 3 weeks. Kramer said the other day that we've been in a bull market since fall. But he wasn't saying we were in one back in the fall. Well, yeah, I mean, technically he was right as of yesterday. But yeah, I mean, he's just stating the obvious here, right? Like this isn't earth-shattering news. The low on SPY was the 10th of October. That's the fall, right? And we touched, however, we did not close above the plus 20%. So it's hard for him to say we're in a bull market then because he didn't know. But now he knows, potentially. And I believe we did close above the 20% line for IWM and the NASDAQ. Yeah, no one could say it back then. They'd be guessing. But right? At that point it's a prediction. But when he said it yesterday, I mean, that's just stating a fact. It's a difference. It's subtle. Everybody always taking swings at Kramer, man. Yeah, I'm not saying you don't like them. I'm just saying it was I thought it was a shot in poor taste. If I'm just looking at it objectively. Good people can disagree. He's doing his tour of college campuses. Oh, I bet that's fun. Gets out of the house. Gets to travel, take the show on the road. Yeah, that's got to be some fun. All right. How much time we got until the open? 8 minutes? Ugh. Let me log into some accounts here. I'm going to get some alerts in the morning. I was able to reset. There were a lot of stocks I just didn't get to yesterday, so I had to reset the alerts for. I'm still going through them, actually. Like right now, I'm going to look at DDOG. I sold a piece of DDOG yesterday at 86.82. I was supposed to sell it at 86.10, so that's a good fill. We'll set some alerts. We'll look to sell our next piece at $91.60. And we'll look to buy that piece back at 82.04. That's DDOG. Delta, Delta, Oscar, Golf. They are in the data infrastructure business, IT, tech, growth, whatever. Sold some Microsoft yesterday. Sold it for $261.62. I was supposed to sell it for $258.10. So, nice fill there. Five minutes until market open. We'll sell the next piece. We'll evaluate selling the next piece of Microsoft at $276.01. And we'll buy the piece back that we just sold at $247.23. That's Microsoft. Sold some Meta yesterday. Already got the alert set for this. I buy it back at 178.32. And I'll look to sell the next piece at 199.08. Two minutes to go until the opening bell. I don't even know. I don't even know when I was like the two alerts I got for Meta. I have were old alerts. Oh no, here's one. 172. That one's old too. Let's see when I was supposed to sell Meta. I'm always curious. Like, it looks like I forgot to. Oh, okay. Let's get ready for this open here. Good luck to everybody. Great hunting. May your trades be profitable and your losses minimal. There we go. Here we go. It's fucking stupid. I bought some Sunrun there. I'm just prioritizing the alerts. I know which ones are most important based on the ticker. Let's see if we try to fill this gap, or how far the bulls can fill this gap. believe it or not, I mean, I want to act. I need to wait for these alerts to kind of settle out. Telling me to sell some Adobe here.
Good job.
Peloton is moving higher. Oh man, that's such a shitty fill. God damn it. That's sold some Adobe here at 384.91. What? A lot of this stuff is just stuff I bought or sold yesterday that I'm buying back 5% cheaper. Roblox. Bought a piece of Roblox for 38.09. We'll set the alerts for that. We'll buy the next piece at 36.09. We'll look to sell that piece I just sold at 40.09, but probably won't sell it there because it's the first piece I bought since selling a piece. Markets don't look very weak to me. I mean, they could still be sorting things out, but morning, Jay. Morning, Efficacy. Jobs report did look very nice, but is it a good news means bad news for the markets, or good news means good news for the markets? We'll let the experts duel it out. I'm also waiting to see a little bit more deep dive analysis, the comparisons between the household survey and the establishment survey. If there's one thing I've learned about statistics coming from government organizations, it's that things aren't always the way they want them to appear. All right, I can move on Peloton. I'm not saying don't trust the data. I'm saying wait for all the data to come in and make your own decision. You are very good at cherry picking what you want to hear to fit a narrative, and it's borderline annoying. I'm sure you're great at dinner parties. T. Rowe Price. I got an alert for T. Rowe Price. Below 124.18. It's since popped up, back up, as markets look like they're gonna try to make an attempt at filling the gap. Qualcomm. Let's see. Qualcomm. Let's see. 129.27 was the alert. That's since come back quite a bit. Target. Let's see what Target is. We'll sell a piece of Target here. We sold a piece of Target at 178.13. We'll look to sell the next piece at 187.20, and we'll look to buy that piece back at 169.06. I'm not taking it personally. I'm just saying you aren't accurately representing what I'm saying. I mean, I don't come in here and saying NW Taxman is the worst trader ever. All the guy does is pick the wrong side, and then he's, angry about it. Like, that's probably an inaccurate statement. Right. And even if it is accurate, it's not something I would say. Right? I'm not trying to push your buttons. I'm just trying to give you the other side of the story. I'm just trying to give you the other perspective, so you're careful with your interpretation of the data. All right, markets continue to climb higher. It feels like they want a gap fill, doesn't it? We're almost there. Well, I mean, not really. That's the one thing I don't like about futures is that, all right, futures don't settle until 4:15, but any price action after 4 is counted towards the loss or the gain the next day. Right? So technically, even though futures settled here, and this is the end of the real-time session, in which case I would say that we hit there, that's a gap fill. According to the data, the gap fill isn't until up here. So, not a fan. I mean, we'll work with it. Nothing we can do about it, right? It is what it is. I'm going to set the alerts. I'll keep an eye on futures. Is my... Yeah, they're still moving higher. Just got an alert for Louis Vuitton hitting all-time highs again. That's like the third day in a row. Let me move this down real quick. I'm just going to pop on over to crude oil. Reset this. Crude oil's moving higher today. That's nice to see. Oh, can't do that. Can't do that. Really? There. Bitcoin and Ethereum are bouncing back after somewhat of a rough night. All right, minimize this now and minimize this. Let's go back and check on Peloton. What the heck? Oh, maybe it's just here. Peloton is above 1669. I'll give it a whirl. I'll try to sell some Peloton here. I got a little cushion built in there. Zillow. I got an alert for Zillow. Louis Vuitton all-time high showed that rich are not affected one bit by possible recessions or inflation. Yeah, I don't think anything. I don't think you're saying anything that's not true. For sure. Zillow above 45.78. Stock symbol Zulu. Moving higher. We'll sell a little of that. Should I check that before I go selling it? Let's see here. I need to start dating these alerts so I can know exactly when. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. $30.57. Yeah, I would say it's time to sell some Zillow. We're going to sell a little Zillow here. Let's check back on T Rowe price. $125.57. All right, I'm going to reset this alert for T Rowe. Do I have my alert book here? Yeah. Yes, I do. Well, where is it? There it is. Create a similar alert. All right, so we set T Rowe. There you go. What was next? Qualcomm. Qualcomm was bouncing back, right? Is that still the case? Yeah. Qualcomm's doing aight. Moving higher. Markets continue to push higher. We have filled the non-official gap. Looks like some buyers are moving in. Good for them. Target. Did I already say I sold some Target? Yes, I sold some Target. Just got an alert for RIG moving higher. It's at their 2020 high. Very nice. RIG moving higher. Back above pre-COVID levels. Sunrun already took care of. MicroStrategy. Is MicroStrategy still lower? Let's see. MicroStrategy. I was supposed to buy some MicroStrategy at 285.58. It's now at 292.57. So we will reset that alert. Pinterest. I think it might have been time to sell all my Pinterest. If I can get rid of Pinterest, I'm going to. Alert is at 28.51. That's where we are right now. Let's see here. I'm just double checking the math. I've only got 2 pieces left. GIS is moving lower. Bought some GIS here at 75.07. We'll set alerts to buy more at 71.27. And we'll evaluate when we're going to sell at 78.79. Jay's down in the basement. And so he keeps it pretty snug. Nice job on your HBI trade. Good morning. Good morning. Right. I mean, it's just a sweatshirt and then like a house jacket. It was a joke. Yeah, maybe I just need to do a better job of I always say, you know what?
You're killing me.
Maybe you're just really bad at telling jokes. Yeah, maybe it is me. Maybe it gets lost in the it's one of those things where it's like trying to joke around with somebody over text. It is a red hood day. It is a red hoodie day. It's funny when I reach for the hoodie that I'm gonna wear for the day. I chuckle when it's red. All right, I'm selling all my Pinterest. I'm done with it, I think. I've only got 2 pieces left. My cost basis is $21. It's one of those things where I just want to get out of it. So barring some sort of, collapse in Pinterest, I can always get back into it if I'm not happy with the fill. Starbucks was moving lower. I got an alert for Starbucks earlier. AFRM is now moving higher again after moving lower. It is cold here. It is cold. I was remarking on the temperature. It was below freezing. There was a crispness to the air this morning when I was taking out my trash. $105.02 was the alert for Starbucks, right? 104. We're now above the buy price for Starbucks, so I'll reset that. All right, let's take a look at this AFRM. Whenever you're ready, markets. It's hanging out. It's right there. Let's take a look at AFRM. Moving higher, moving lower. What's my cost basis on AFRM? It's still $21.47, so I can't completely get out of it. But I can sell the piece I bought at $13.65. What was the alert there? 2040. See, it's already slipped down though. These stocks move. I've only got 10 cents of wiggle room too. What? Hold on a second here. That's where I should be buying it. All right, I'm gonna buy some AFRM. Sorry. All right. Run, SBUX, GPS. Let's see if there's still time to sell some GPS. This was one of those stocks that I was like, shit. I never set alert for GPS. GPS is moving today too. It's having a nice day. So I'm going to sell a piece of GPS. That's the Gap Golf Papa Sierra. Pays a nice dividend. I'm waiting for these guys to cut their dividend. But maybe they're weathering the storm. They did raise it. They did raise their dividend the last time they were up for to raise it. So be interesting to see. They're up to raise it again. So it'd be interesting to see if they raise it or keep it. Let's see. Today is one of those days when it dropped below freezing overnight and it was just going to keep dropping all goddamn day. Going to be single digits here today. Really? Are you riding the meta wave right now? I did sell some meta yesterday. Why is it saying to buy some Adobe now? Is Adobe like moving lower, like drastically? Oh yeah. I just sold a piece. And now it's telling me to buy a piece. Apple's moving higher, 20% above where I bought a piece. So I'll be selling a piece of that. I have lots of apples, so. Market's kind of rolling over here after touching the official gap. $1.50, 75 cents. Apple's dropping like a stone now. So is Adobe. All right. Even though I just sold a piece of Adobe. What is that? That recent high from the second? Let's buy it back. I'm actually going to buy two pieces of Adobe. SBUX moving lower. Yeah. All right. So everything that popped up after initially alerting me to the downside here is now moving lower again. So we open up lower. They fill the gap. By the time I get around to looking at it, it's above where I want to sell it. I reset the alert. I bought two pieces of Adobe here. Bought a piece of SBUX. trying to time an Apple sell. ISM, man, PPI is higher. Does a wash sale happen by rebuying? I don't know, probably, but I don't care. It's not like wash sales don't really affect my buying and selling. Like I kind of factor in some taxes in my equations, so like I don't, if I'm paying taxes, that means I'm trading well. All right, Apple back up to that magic number that I wanted to sell at. I sold a piece at 153.63. We'll set the alerts. We'll sell the next piece at 161.45. We'll look to buy it back at 145.81. That's the piece I bought at 127.94. I'm selling it now. Silver's moving lower. It's the second alert I've gotten for silver today. Yeah, it's last in, first out for me. And again, like wash sales, like they're inconsequential to me. I'm not gonna like not buy or sell something because of some silly 30-day rule or whatever it is. All right. Apple, the silver. I might buy a piece of that silver back. All right, I put an order to buy some silver at 21. You know what? I need to start putting up. I want to start putting the trades back on here again. Studies, edit studies, or style, settings, price, show. I don't need to fit orders. I just need to show orders. Can I show orders? General show orders. There it is. All right. All right, silver took care of it. Starbucks took care of it. Roblox, Zillow, T-Row, Run, MicroStrategy, GPS, Boeing. Waiting figs. Buy pullback to lower cost basis. Let's look at figs. We'll buy some figs here. Bought a little piece of figs here. Fubo's moving higher again. I don't think it's time to sell Fubo though. Let's take a look at Fubo here. $220. Sold a piece. I bought at $178. I sold a piece. I bought at $220. I got a piece at $276. Woof. Is this accurate? Cost basis is still $6.24. Bye, 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 bye. $332. All right, I've already got it there. So I'm just going to leave that there. Gap. Moving higher again. That's nice to see because I got the order in to sell some Gap. Fubo, Tilray, I already looked at. TDOC. How's TDOC doing? $32.25. All right. It's kind of come back a little. So we'll reset that alert. We get it. Great. Ford. How's Ford doing? Ford coming back nicely. Is it still below where I want to buy it? It is. All right, I'm gonna buy some Ford here. Picked up a piece at $13.14. We'll look to buy the next piece at $12.41. And we will look to sell, or we'll evaluate when we're going to sell that piece at $13.87. Although I'm pretty sure it's not, we're not going to sell it till $14.75. So in fact, I think I'm going to get rid of $13.87 if I, yeah. I'm just going to get rid of it. The script sets the prices for me, so I just set the +5 -5 script. All right. Forward Coinbase. I bet Coinbase is higher now. That thing is a monster. Yeah, Coinbase has come back nicely. All right, so we'll reset that alert. Coinbase missed it, but that's all right. I kind of expected it. Kind of expect these things to happen on gap fill days. I don't even see it. Oh, here it is. 74.05. All right, create the alert there. Again. Coinbase, Blackstone, huh? Blackstone. It's been selling a lot of Blackstone lately. That too is higher than the alert. So I'll reset both of those alerts. Maybe it'll come down and we'll get it again. If not, that's fine too. Markets, though, look like they want to go higher after pulling back a little. Pushing higher again. Buy a little silver here in another account that I have because I'm just pulling up the alerts here. Blackstone, AFRM below. Is that accurate? Is that alert still accurate? 2030 on AFRM. 2002. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some AFRM on Robinhood. As soon as it paints on my screen. Come on, Robinhood. What the heck? You want to be a big boy broker? I shouldn't be waiting for screens to draw. I'm buying a piece of AFRM here. Weird thing about Coinbase, when I opened an account 2 years ago with them, they made a test deposit of 17 cents and 15 cents to confirm my account. They never took those back. How much money they could get back if they retrieved those initial test deposits from everyone? Maybe. I didn't look. I'm trying to think if they did that to me or if there was some other way to link my account. I can't remember. But us talking about 32 cents. Is that how much our time is worth? Wondering. $20.11. I'll evaluate when to sell that piece at, actually, I don't have to evaluate it. I know when I'm selling it. Since it's the first piece I bought since selling it the last time. So I can get rid of this alert for 21.22. I'll buy more at 19 bucks. And that is AFRM. DraftKings. DraftKings. I was supposed to buy some below 1636. It's mooning. So let's reset that alert, right? Because I missed it. Markets continue to move higher here, as you can see on the quad. We're now into the no man's land between yesterday's close and settle. At this point, they probably just want to fill the gap. Very nice. Bulls on parade again. $98 million registered users. Well, they say it's 98 million registered users, but how many of those registered users have money in their account? Like, you'd probably be better off looking at daily average users. I bet it's there's this dude of streaming. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Some people like watching people sleep. It is peaceful. All right. My bladder is screaming at me. I've got DataDog. Let's look at DataDog here real quick. Looks like I missed that buy. Below 82.04. I'll reset that alert. Let's go. All right. DataDog. Amazon. Amazon's the last one. How's Amazon looking now? 107. Amazon's come back too. Very nice. Very nice. Bulls on parade. BRB on. Be right back. I am a little warm now. Who's next? What's next? Did I miss any alerts while I was gone? Apple moving higher again. Time to sell someone stash too. All right. I like it. No BRB off. You're cheating on Holding Nut? I like Holding Nut. He's awesome. Let me shout him out. Anybody who's not familiar with Holding Nut, good streamer. I'm gonna shout him out. Go check him out. Good streamer, good stock streamer. Get on over there, give him a follow. Streaming stocks, it's a big house. We can all live there together, right? Of course, the stock guy, he's got the master bedroom. But, you know. You like how Holding Nut allows free discussion? How does it work? Like free discussion, free stock discussion? Like in Discord or in like his channel? Oh, in Discord. But there's no one. What is it? Just like a. Oh, I see. I do have a Discord, but I don't think I have just like a chat, just a general chat room. I don't need like terrorists planning an attack without me knowing about it. Now, is he in there? Is he in there chatting with you guys, or is he like is he monitoring the chat, or is there someone in there monitoring it? Like, you know, what if you're planning like the next, you know, the next insurrection at the Capitol? I get a knock on my door. Mr. Gabinet, we came to inform you that you're under investigation and don't mind a surveillance van in your neighborhood. We've recently learned that there are shadowy forces hanging out in your Discord voice server, plotting to overthrow the government. Really? He was banned for showing his butthole? Wow. That's just about as degen as it gets, isn't it? Like, what's going through someone's mind when they do that? All right, my ledger's positive on Foot Locker, so sometimes I'll let it ride and just wait for a pullback before selling more. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to reset that alert. 10:30, initial balance. Let's see if there's any, let's see if we get any, like, pullback. I don't think yesterday we did. I feel like yesterday, after initial balance was set, it was just like the signal to go off to the races. Edit problems. IB 2023 0203. Initial balance is your first hour of trading. We like to watch it to see if other time frame buyers and sellers are waiting in the wings, waiting for a breakout. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. JayJaredLive, what's my thoughts? I don't on SQQQ. I tend to stay away from leveraged ETFs. I tend to be a buy and hold until it hits my price point, and instruments like SQQ rely on options, and so there tends to be a little bit of what would you call it, drift or premium. You just basically bleed. So power went out again, Holmes. Where the F do you live, dude? Does this make sense to you? Today's movement overall? Dollar giving up, 10-year going up, gold going down, VIX flat. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just repositioning from yesterday. Dollar up. Right? I think people just got carried away yesterday on the move. Wednesday, the ECB announcement yesterday. I mean, dollar was up yesterday too, honestly. So I kind of felt like, you know, with interest rates going higher, that after like the dust settled, you would kind of see a move, the dollar getting stronger and treasuries sell off. So, I mean, that's a big move today. I told you, middle of nowhere, North Mississippi. See ya, Jay. I have caddy issues. Got to go early today. Stay warm indeed. It's cold where I am. As temperatures continue to fall, I've got a nice little heat lamp underneath my desk shining on my lower half. I've got the humidifier rocking to keep the air comfortable. It's having a hard time keeping up though. I might have to get a wet towel. Drape it on the chair I have next to me. But yeah, stay warm. Just me and John Grissom. He knows what's coming. You guys are ready. You guys are ready. When the shit hits the fan and the cities burn, they'll come for you guys last. And by then you have built your fortress and probably taken in a few others in your commune. You will defend it fiercely.
They know nothing!
Do you ever see him at the store? All right, I was supposed to sell some Apple in my Market's moving up and out of initial balance. Apple continues to climb higher. Let's sell some Apple. It told me to. Bye. Is this accurate? Oh yeah, it says because I bought the 4 pieces. All right, nice. Nice. 162.60. 157. 156.18, right? Was that the alert? Yeah, man. All right, I'm going to sell a piece of Apple here on my other account. All right, as Apple continues to move higher, just goes to show you earnings, the earnings, the trade. I'm not saying all the time. There's no such thing as absolutes in the stock market, but generally speaking, my attitude is the price gyrations that happen after hours when a company announces, or pre-market when the company announces, like 75% of the time, it doesn't matter. Every once in a while, something will be truly awful, But like, if you would have been listening to everybody yesterday after Apple announced their earnings and saw this drop, everybody was like, oh my God. Oh my God. And then it went back up and then it came back down. They were like, oh my God, it's going to be a bloodbath. And I'm just like, shut up. Just shut up. You have no idea. You obviously haven't been trading a lot. Just stop. You're annoying me. I'm going to sell at whatever price they give me. Houston. All right. I just got an alert for microchip moving higher. I don't get to sell at a certain price where I trade on stash. I get the fill, but I got the fill to sell it, or I got the alert to sell it at 156.19. So hopefully it sticks around, it sticks above there, and I make 5% plus my buffer plus more. But it's in their hands. It's not enough where I give a shit. If I'm being honest. It's just something to do. $75. I sold it at 83. Wow. That's freaking awesome. 83.35. All right, I'm gonna sell some microchip here, I think. It's kind of fallen back a little, but I got 87 cents to work with, or what's that? 42 cents, 41 cents. It's right there on the line. I think I'm gonna wait, see if it keeps going higher. I'll keep it on the screen. I'm in no hurry. Since this pullback. Cut it out. Jesus. Oh, man. Microchip. Come on, microchip. What are you doing? 87.22. What did I get the alert at? 87.65 is like, did it touch? Did it? All right, this is good enough, I think. I sold a piece of microchip at 87.42. I'll look to sell the next piece at $91.93. I will buy that piece back at $82.91. It's microchip. Michael Charlie Hotel Papa. I can get rid of this alert. Microchip had earnings yesterday. Oh, and also raised their dividend. Very nice. I can almost guarantee that the power will go out again when they come to get that pole out of my neighbor's yard. Power lines are literally going across the road from a pole that's up to the one that fell. I'm surprised it's working at all. That's crazy. All right, markets continue to move higher as we head for the unofficial gap fill. Actually, we're there, aren't we? No, unofficial gap fill. Yeah, we're almost there. Let's see how we're doing on the rut. We're already there on the rut. Rut really didn't give a lot back yesterday, so not surprised. NASDAQ is almost there as well. So here you go. Ticks look good. Ticks bullish. AD line neutral to bullish. Or I'm sorry, breath neutral to bullish. AD line's definitely bullish. They're buying. That's buying. That's like shit. Everything's on sale. Buy. God. All right. Have we got any deep dive analysis on unemployment yet? I do want to know. I do want to feel good about it. You know, I am unemployed. Biden's doing a victory tour. Sounds like FTC is preparing a possible antitrust suit against Amazon. ISM services up 6 points. Wow. A huge beat on ISM. Isn't that? Hold on a second here. Oh, that's prices. Prices are down. Non-manufacturing PMI up. 55. Services PMI down or up. Up from last month. Damn. Market is strong. I think it's like a nose ring. I hope it's a nose ring. But yeah, we're men here. So I'm going to go with no as well. Earrings are for chicks. Man up. Yeah, it's weird. I always find it weird. Like, I guess I don't even really think I like it on girls. I'm like, what are you really signaling there? Like, what's going through your mind? I'm genuinely curious. I'll fight anyone who questions my sexuality and prove my masculinity. Punk rock? Yeah, but what's going on with the punk? Like, it's just like, is it like a label? Like, hey, I identify with this group, and therefore it's important that you know I do. Why don't you just like, I don't know, wear a t-shirt that says I like punk rock? Is it like a peer pressure thing? It was pretty impulsive. Now you have a tattoo too. ADI moving higher. I love that. Fuck. Is that accurate? Fuck yes. All right, put in an order to sell some ADI here at 180. $180.84. You can see it right there. It's pulled back a little. Maybe we'll get it. Maybe we won't. It's 5% above where I last sold it. And I actually bought a piece after I sold that piece. I don't have tattoos and I don't have piercings. I've thought about a tattoo, but then I talked some sense into myself and I'm just like, what? Be like everybody else? Okay. Maybe get like Thug Life tattooed on my stomach. Or just Thug. Or maybe like a tribal symbol on my leg or arm. Maybe one of those fancy Japanese symbols on my neck that means like best trader ever. Way before John Wick made it popular. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Don't get Japanese, get Latin. Nice. I remember when they said that, you know, if you had an earring and you were a guy, that was signaling to homosexuals that you were homosexual. And then it became, you know, oh no, you're only homosexual if it's in the one ear and not the other. And then it became, if you're a guy and you have an earring, even though you aren't homosexual, that's still pretty gay. And then it went back to, no, it's not. And I'm just like, it just sounds like, you're committing to something and, you know, I don't know. To me, it just sounds like, why worry about it? Right? Who knows what's going to happen in the future, right? You know, the crazy people take over somehow, some way. I mean, we almost came this close to happening on January 6th, right? Like, what if they're just round up all the tattoos, all the nose rings, earrings. It's just, we're getting rid of them. They're the first to go. So the important part is that you like it. Who cares what others think? This is true. If you like it. But do you ever ask yourself the question, why do you like it? Like what? Like what's going on there? Like really? Do you like it because other people like it? Like would you have gotten the idea to do that if you hadn't seen it from somebody else? You were like, yeah, that looks pretty cool. I want to get that too. Did you maybe see a billboard on the side of the road that was like, be like everybody else, get a tattoo, get a nose ring? Like maybe your girlfriend had a belly button ring and you thought that was super hot. So you were like, if I get a nose ring, girls are going to think I'm super hot. Like, I don't know. Michael Jackson didn't need a nose job, just a nose piercing. Things might have turned out very differently for him. It's so weird how so many words are derived from Latin. Or Hebrew. Hebrew or Latin, right? Those are the two big ones. I feel like if you have a good command of the Latin language, you can kind of learn other languages pretty quickly. What happened to Ford? I think they had earnings. And I think it caused a lot more sellers to come in and start selling, which had a lot more sellers than buyers. And so the buyers who are willing to buy Ford, like me, I bought some Ford. They were just like, well, shit, if they got all these people selling Ford, I might as well like wait for a better price because they're clearly selling for stupid reasons. Because I want to buy some, so I'm just going to take advantage of their emotional composition, their emotional distress. That's what happened to Ford. Tale as old as time. Song as old as wine. More sellers than buyers. Amazon and Google are the same price. Sometimes at the grocery store, Golden Delicious apples are the same price as Red Delicious apples. Your point? What do you think will do better by the end of the year? Who do you think will do better by the end of the year? I don't know. I own both. So it doesn't matter to me. If they go down, I'll buy more. If they go up, I'll sell some. Why don't you just buy a little bit of both? Scale in and scale out. That way you don't have to worry about it. So are Are you sitting at the precipice right now, deciding which one you're going to buy right now? Based on what Jay Jared thinks, which one will do better? I'm curious. Like if I say, yeah, I would hold both. Honestly, those are two stocks I'll never sell everything. At least not anytime soon. I mean, if you know, down the road something changes with those companies, maybe I'll change my attitude, but right now it's like buy when it goes lower, buy more. When it goes higher, sell some, but always have more. Always have some to sell, always have some to buy, or always have money to buy more, depending on price action. Right? I need to figure out a way to be able to only hear the sounds and not the music without turning up my speakers. I think back in the old days, didn't they used to do all the Catholic masses before Vatican II? Weren't all the Catholic masses in Latin? Why I know things like this? I mean, I was raised Catholic, but I like history. Fear and Greed Index is pegged at 78, according to, is this CNN's? Where's the Fear and Greed Index? 1 month ago was fear. 1 year ago was fear. Now we are at extreme greed. Oh yeah, that's CNN. They have a crypto fear and greed index now? Beautiful. Everything is greed. Greed. Buy all the things. How goes the battle? I don't know. I haven't even looked today. Utilities aren't doing great. So I'm getting smoked there. Everything else is doing all right though. Let's see how Dominion's doing. Yeah, all the utilities are getting smoked today. So definitely a risk on feel to the markets today. Rotation out of the safe sectors, and doesn't help that interest rates are moving higher too. Like big time. Treasuries are really selling off, dollar's stronger. As demand for dollars seems to be kicking up. Well, Jay bought F before me, so of course it started going up after I missed. I got too greedy, man. Were you 5%? Were you 5% below where you last sold it or bought it? Or were you just trying to pick prices? Were you trying? You can't time the markets. You can't time the markets, man. When was the last time you sold it? Just keep trailing it up, man. I was at 1250 buy, then you bought a little at 1314. So I mined at 13 and still missed it. You can time the market one time a year, and then you F you for the rest of it. Yeah, it's just think it's a bad way to go. When did you was that 1250 a buy from your last? Was that 5% lower than your last buy? 5% lower than your last sell? Was it? It was like 12%. There you go. There you go. Well, I believe it or not, I do like the 5% increments, because I feel like I basically start with this notion that corrections, pullbacks are 5%, corrections are 10, bear markets are 20, right? So the theme there seems to be 5%, right? So I'm like, all right, well, I'm just gonna take 5%. Just go from there. You know, you can always set the alert to buy 5% lower, and if it goes more than that, it's bonus. Right? Say it's 6% or 7%. It's a great price. So, plus, I mean, who doesn't? I mean, fives are like one of the first multiplication tables you learn. Let's see how the curve's doing today. 2s and 10s are spreading out again. The 10-year 3-month is coming in a little though. That's nice. Only inverted 114 basis points now. Wow. Not bad. Let's log in the stash and See if I've got any transactions that need to be updated. I'm pretty sure that all the buys I made, I got shitty fills on. Because markets have done nothing but go up. Let's see here. Sold some Apple. Oh, these are all pending, huh? Very nice. Are these all pending? Yes, they are. Peloton. Let's take a look. Yes, Peloton is still pending. It's at $16.98. Zillow. I was supposed to sell some Zillow at $45.78. It's at $47.09. I'll take that. Pinterest. I sold all my Pinterest. What's Pinterest doing right now? Up to $28.70. I was supposed to sell it at $28.51. Affirm. I was supposed to, what is this? Buy some Affirm. I was supposed to buy some at $20.43. It's at $19.93, so I like that. The Gap. Supposed to sell some Gap. At $14.67. It's now sitting at $15.38. That's good. Starbucks. I think we're going to cancel Starbucks. Yeah, we're going to cancel Starbucks. Biggs. We're going to cancel Figs as well. Oh, shit. I canceled the wrong one. God damn it. God. All right. I'm selling Apple again. Because I hit the wrong button. There we go. Yeah, I don't, it's somewhat random. I think if you get your orders in by 9:55, they fill some at 10. Otherwise, you're waiting until 11:30. It's all over the map, man. Going by the 5% rule, you should sell some HBI. Yeah, you should scale out, man. But if it's an initial size, I usually wait till, you can wait till 10%. But it really depends on how big your initial size is. But like usually my initial size, if I really like a stock, is 2. And so, and if I only have 2 left, I'm selling the first piece at 10% and I'm trailing it up, right? So if I buy a 2 size and it gets above, the 5% higher, then I'm trailing it up to buy more on another pullback. Yeah, if it's a small size, you can't really scale in, scale out. Wait for 10%. Shit, wait for 20. right, I got an alert for Beyond Meat. A little bit ago. 2086. It's pulled back a little, but I've got a buffer in there, 20 cents. No, probably 10 cents. I need to build a bigger buffer in. I think for any stocks under 25, I think my buffer's got to be 1%. Which really sucks. I just don't have a lot of wiggle. Or I could just not be a cheap ass and buy actual shares. But why would I buy actual shares of Beyond Meat? I got it for free. Like, I want to get rid of it. Kind of like I got rid of Pinterest today. All right, let's go back and look at stocks I bought yesterday that I haven't followed up on. Yes, I just sold some ADI. Take a quick look at that. I got an alert for ADI. Moving very nicely here. The nice thing about ADI is I sold a piece, bought it on the way back up, or bought it on the way back down, and then I just got to sell it. I just got to sell the piece I bought 5% down from the last sale, 5% higher than the last time I sold. So, like 10%. Not too shabby. Valuable prizes are on the way. Very, very nice. All right, let's go back to stash here. I bought some John Deere yesterday. Let's see how that thing's doing since I bought some. I got a bad fill on this thing. I wouldn't buy more until 381.29. Pissed me off, man. Like there's I'm supposed to buy it at 403.49. Got a fill at 406.48. That's ridiculously bad. Let's see. It's a $4 buffer. No, it's a $2 buffer. There's no way. Oh, just awful. Whatever. I'll get it back. Sold some Sonos yesterday. Did I close my Sonos? I want to close my Sonos. How's it doing today? Sold some at 1957. I'm supposed to sell it at 1916, so good fill there. Actually, it looks like I was supposed to sell it at 1912. Even better. I already set the alert for it, so moving on. Sold some Google. Sold it yesterday for 106.78. Was supposed to sell it at 105.89, so good fill there. Ugh. Oh my God, really? Really? All right, we're going to set alerts to sell the next piece at 112.66, and we'll buy it back at $100.90. The piece I sold yesterday was up 20%. More than 20%. Piece I bought on the 2nd of November. Hey, Cricopaz. It's going. How's it going on your end? We're just watching markets kind of like hang out here near the top of initial balance. But it seems like the buying has kind of like leveled out a little after the nice gap fill. All right, Google, we took care of that. Dutch Bros, I sold some Dutch Bros yesterday. Just getting caught up on alerts. Was supposed to sell it at $39.26. I sold it at $39.99. So nice fill there. Holy crap. When was I supposed? I feel like I was supposed to sell Bros. I have a sale on January 12th. All right, let's deep dive on Bros here a second, because I don't understand. I just sold some for the hell of it. I guess I was doing a scan. And I was like, shit, I need to sell some Bros. Because that's exactly what happened. 37.92. We'll buy it back at 37.79, and we will sell the next piece at 42.19. My cost base, I got 11 pieces of Dutch Bros still. My cost basis is $30.37 if these numbers are accurate. Something's not adding up. Something's not adding up. 3.6. I'm off by a smidge. Let's see if I can't find it. All right, let's look at my transactions. Go back and just start looking at them. Oh, I found it. I think. Let's look at it now. Yep, I got it now. Nice. Market is audited. I found it. I fat fingered the wrong number. Cost basis is $30.34. And I still have 11 pieces left to sell. Dutch Bros accumulating. So tired, feel like your soul has been sucked out of your body. You know what helped me last night? Like, I was gassed. I was gassed after yesterday. I mean, yesterday was probably my busiest day in quite some time, if not the busiest day ever, and definitely the busiest day for selling. And just, you know, the 1-2 punch of Wednesday and Thursday, I was just like, I was spinning. But I after I ended the stream, I went upstairs, drank a bottle of water, put on a podcast, and napped for like an hour. And then I got up and I skipped dinner. Like, I knew if I ate dinner, then I was going to be tired again. And I've been trying to get into this fasting. And I guess based on my body rhythms, circadian rhythms, it says I've done like a few different questionnaires. It says that I should try to fast at night. And like last night, so I got up, I didn't eat, and I was good. I burned the midnight oil. I stayed up till about midnight. So it worked out. It tells me that I need to eat in the morning and at lunch. So that's what I'm probably going to do. I'm probably going to go make a nice lunch. Have my big meal. They say, I mean, in general, I've heard people say, eat breakfast like a king, lunch like a prince, dinner like a pauper. All right. Moving on. Sold some CrowdStrike yesterday. Sold it for $115.93. 8630. Holy crap. Was supposed to sell it at 114.30. I got it for 115.93. Markets, by the way, I feel like they're bull flagging here. I feel like they're bull flagging and want to go higher. So heads up if you're short. I feel like they want to go higher. CRWD. Just get regular checkups. I mean, your body changes, man. Like, what's my doctor gonna say? I know what he's gonna say. Here's your bill for $300. I'm not saying you shouldn't get checkups, but I think I know my body a little bit better than somebody I spend 30 minutes of my day with once a year or once every other year. I'm gonna have lunch at Tam O'Shanter. It's right down the street, owned by Laurie's. It was Walt Disney's favorite restaurant. I had 2 sausage, egg, and cheese biscuits and about half a dozen eggs. Yeah, if I eat a decent breakfast. All right, there's your move higher. Your peak above that range there. I think they want to buy. It looks like they want to buy some more. CrowdStrike. Let's get rid of that alert. We're going to set an alert for CrowdStrike here. 115.93. Looks like I missed an opportunity to buy some. Oh, no, not really. 109.55 is where I'll buy it back, and I'll look to sell the next piece at 122.31. What is this? What is this 120.50? Oh, that's 20% above the piece I bought on 12.28. I might keep that there, actually. You want to be skinny like me? I don't think so. I would rather be 180 than 210. So that's what I'm working on. Getting back below 200. I mean, I'm 6'4". But I like it. I like slipping into my medium tall shirts. Like the ones that like all right, CrowdStrike, done. Live Nation, I closed out my Live Nation yesterday. Thank God. Goodbye. 82.85 was the sale price. I was supposed to sell at 82.43. That was the price where I was like, it's time to sell. Sell it all.
Mole.
I'm getting rid of all the alerts for Live Nation. It's a bye-bye. Gone forever. Bye, Live Nation. All right. Live Nation done. I have had pets that weigh 138. I'm 110. I feel better than I was 120. 110. The 6'4". That's right. 5'7" and 5'8" and only 110. Dude, you need to eat a cheeseburger. I don't know. It depends. Yummy on Twitch. Are you, you know what? You don't have to answer me. You don't have to answer the chat if you don't feel comfortable, but are you male or female? I get the vibe. I got the vibe that you identified as she, her. You're a male? All right. Noting it. Noting it as such. Sorry about that. Yumi on Twitch. Not female. Got it. Thanks for clearing it up. Here I was being like somewhat polite and, you know, making sure I was watching what I was saying when you were around. And here you are. Here you are. Just another dude. Skinny. What if it was they, Jay? I would apologize and note that you were a fucking weirdo. But I wouldn't tell you that. I mean, I'm telling you now. But I'm just saying, if someone was just like, I would appreciate they. I would be like, noted. I'll probably forget. You know, don't take offense to it. And then secretly, I'm like, fuck. You know, it would just be like, not only that though, but I would be like, look, I'm very diverse. There's diversity like a mofo in my chat. I got some they, theirs in there. I think there was a Z a couple days ago. I embrace it. I embrace diversity. $82.23. Very nice. Wow. That's a fucking monster buy and sell. I don't like, does English, you know, the use of the English language go by the wayside because, you know, you're having trouble with who you are? Nice. All right, I got my alerts set right for PayPal. Still in and out of PayPal, working up. I got to sell some PayPal yesterday in 2 accounts. Very nice. Hoping for a pullback, actually. All right, guys, I'm going to go start on some dinner. I'll be checking in upstairs for lunch. I'm also going to, what's up, good looking? I don't know. Called good looking? Yeah. You can be like, hey, what's up? What's going on? What's crack-a-lacking? I know eating is important, but I love buying, and I love checking, looking at my buys and sells, and just it's just so much fun to me. Like, I could just do it all day. BBY sold some Best Buy yesterday. Let's take a look at that. How is that doing today? Sold a piece at $93.19 yesterday after I got an alert to sell it. Oh, really? For $92.59. So a nice fill there. The second piece I've sold in a couple days here. So let's set some alerts for that. We'll buy it back at 88.06. We'll look to sell the next piece at 98.32. And we can probably get rid of this one because this is the alert for 5% below the piece I sold on, what was that, Friday? No, Tuesday. Nice. All right, now I'm definitely going to stop. Going to go make some lunch. All right, so after that peak above that sideways action, they slam it right back down. Shenanigans today. Seems as though traders have agreed on a fair price for now. Not much extension of the range. However, I will note that Every time they try to push into initial balance, there's buyers. There's buyers there. But every time they push outside of initial balance, there's sellers. So the longer we hang out in this range, the bigger the move's going to be when we break out of it. So we'll keep an eye on it. I'm going to go make some lunch. Okay? I'll be hanging out with you guys upstairs. LL Cool JG. I'll be back. I'll be back.
This whole day is ruined.
Mole.
They know nothing!
Mole.
right, this is a good discussion. I like this discussion. I was reading this upstairs and contributing. The only way my alternate personality knows how to, and that is very sarcastically, and that is, what is the stock market and who is it for? And why do 90% of the people who want to get rich quick fail? And it's because they take big bets with little money. And again, I'm not saying you can't be successful doing it, but there's a reason why 90% of the people fail. Right? The stock market is for rich gamblers or people that know how to manage risk accordingly. The problem with the way you're trying to build off of small wins is that you're buying leaps. Your bid-ask spread sucks out that far out. And you're going to get nickeled and dimed. And one trade and you're done. One trade and you're done, right? You have to be right. You have to be right, what, 80, 90% of the time? And hope that if you're wrong, you'll eventually will be right. Like I said, I'm not saying you can't be successful that way. I'm just saying the reason options are there, the lure of options are there, and the reason they kind of like let it go is because the big boys that are selling those options are doing so to hedge. Yeah, I mean, it's great. You got lucky. I'm not saying, please don't misconstrue what I'm saying. It can work. I'm saying the likelihood of you winning long term is not in your favor. Why? Oh, I don't know. I just know the stats. They're not lying. I mean, I think it's great that you think it's going to be different for you. I'm pretty sure that most of the people, including the 90% that aren't successful, think that it is different for them. That they can figure it out. All they got to do is look at chart patterns and wait for candle wicks and bounces off support and resistance zones, and look, you can just Google and see how many times it works. Value investing is actually investing, though. You're not investing in anything. You're buying and selling a contract that says you will do something at a future date. It's not investing. It's gambling. Whereas if I buy 10 shares of WBD, if a stock is worth 50 and it's 45, then buy an option, right? No, I would buy 100 shares. I would buy 100 shares of that stock and sell a call option. Protect yourself to the downside. And cap your gains to the upside. Yeah, so you're going to take on more risk because you don't have enough. And like so many other people, you're just going to spin. You're just going to spin your wheels. You're going to get it right. Maybe you're lucky and get it right 70% of the time, but the one time you're wrong, you lose half of what you just earned. So who was the stock market then for? People that want to grow their money at a reasonable rate of return. Again, don't confuse investing with gambling. When you're buying actual shares of a company, you're buying something. You're buying something of value. When you're buying an option, it's basically just a contract that may or may not be worth something at a future date. Yeah, if you want to take $200 and buy an option, you could do that. I'm just saying, be prepared to lose your money. Stocks may or not be worth something at a future date. That is true, but I still own something. Your option expires worthless. It's worth nothing. My stock is still worth something. This is a good conversation. Look, yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong either. I'm just saying you've stacked the odds against you. Would you rather have the odds working for you, where you can be right 40 to 50% of the time? Or would you rather work in a system where you have to be right 90% of the time, and when you're wrong, you lose half of what you've earned? Well, then why not just go to a casino and sit down at a blackjack table? Right? A single deck shoot. You know, if you know enough about, a deck of cards, your odds are probably as good, if not better. You'd have more fun too. Maybe you'll get a free drink. I like my money too much to just be like, $200. I'm gonna buy this contract and hope that it's still valuable when it's time to sell it. Yeah, but market makers and money are the ones selling the demand to you guys. Wow, that was hot. Woo! Oh, excuse me. Watch UNG though, because it's I don't think it's a stock. It's a partnership. Anyway, like I said, I just like my money too much. Like, I'd rather go out and spend $200 and treat my girlfriend to a nice dinner and a nice night, not wing it and hope that everything turns out for the best. Yeah, it's not a bad return either. What's that? 20 bucks on 200 bucks? What's that? 10%? The problem is the amount of premium that's built into that call, right? So you're picking a price at a future date, and when you're buying it, you're paying a premium for the chance for the price fluctuations between now and then. Right? So, great example. You buy a stock, $20 call option. If that stock is at $21 a year from then, you probably lost money. And again, you're guessing and hoping that you're right. Woo! This is delicious. And sometimes they go down 5 or 10% in one day. If you're buying good companies and they go down, you can buy more. When they go up, you can sell some. You don't have to predict price. If you accumulate enough, then you can sell an option. I'm just saying again. 90% failure rate. I don't like those odds. I don't like those odds. Trying to learn, starting with $50. What do you recommend? Buying a book. $50 is... I wouldn't want to start with $50. Buy a book on how to trade. That's what I would invest in. Read it. It's chunky sirloin burger soup, chunky soup, sirloin burger, but then I add a cup of water and a serving of noodles. And so I make it like it's almost like a stew, like a starchy stew. Jay does not promote get rich quick. You're at the wrong place. If you think $200, you're going to turn $200 or $50 into $1 million. I mean, I think it's great that you're learning. I think this the earlier you learn this lesson, the better off you're going to be. Just don't go, just don't throw your hands up in the air and say it's all rigged and no one can make money in the stock market when you do fail. Because I feel like that's what happens. I would say from death to life, if you are successful doing that, rather than, taking your winnings and parlaying it, like going double or nothing the next bet, take like, I don't know, 10, 20% of your earnings every time you win and park it in something that you can grow with, like SPY. You don't have to buy shares, right? There's plenty of other places you can go. There's plenty other places you can go and buy like fractional shares. Like you don't have to buy a share of SPY or a share of IWM. You can buy like $20 worth. Go to Robinhood, right? Buy like $20 worth. I think it'll be a lot. Just so you don't lose all your, your hard-earned money. I mean, if you want to spend $200 on an option, you're probably already looking at, you're probably already looking at cheap stocks anyway. And the question you should be asking yourself is, why are you looking at cheap stocks? Right? They're cheap for a reason, right? Now, Warner Brothers Discovery, WBD, like they got beat up. They got beat up really bad, and I bought all the way down, right? And they are moving higher, but at some point, you got to be expecting a pullback because they're up almost 100% since their lows. You think this thing's going to keep going and you're not scaling out in the process? You're crazy. And then you're going to sit there and you're going to sit. And then you're going to sit there and you're going to be like, damn, I should have sold. And you're just reinforcing bad behavior. Right? You're just reinforcing that. Well, next time I'll sell. And then, but next time you won't be able to sell because it's going down. And you're just stacking the deck against you. Is buying all the way down as degenerate as chasing losers in gambling? Depending on the stock, yes. Absolutely. But are you telling me that if Apple keeps going down, you're not going to buy more? That you're chasing a loser? Yeah, if you need the money soon, then you shouldn't be putting it in the stock market at all. Like, that's just general finance 101. Like, if you need that money in 2 years, anytime between now and 2 years, it shouldn't be sitting in a stock market account. You're setting yourself up for disaster. The hell, the stock market, it's not for rich gambler because I'm not a gambler. Because I guarantee the money isn't in it, doesn't have their bill money in it. And you must have been really bad at drawing circles when you were in school. I don't really have an average for how long I hold it. I sell it when it's 5% above my cost basis or 20% above the last time I bought it. And I'll sell a piece, right? I won't sell it all. I'll sell like one piece. Let's say I bought something like WBD. You know, let's zoom out here a little. Let's assume I bought WBD all the way down and I acquired 10 pieces. I sell a piece here. I sell a piece here. I sell a piece here. I've lowered my cost basis the whole way down. When this thing rolls over and I buy more, I'll sell more. Here you go. I just pull it up. Crikey. Hold on a sec. Which one? Which one is it? Crikey. Ay caramba. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, sell. Guess what my cost basis is here? You don't have money like that? Well, then you shouldn't be trading in the stock market. You're going to lose. You just said you had $5,000. That's not $5,000. Look, there isn't one right way. There isn't one right way to make money in the stock market. I've already said that a lot of times. However, I'm going to argue my way is the best way. And It doesn't even have to be shares. It can be dollar amounts. I'm still growing my money. And it's safer than taking a scientific wild-ass guess and hoping that I'm right. If there's no way, then I'm going to take 3%. Good luck. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm saying I'm not going to be able to help you out. And you don't even have to come back here and tell me I was right when you realize it, and I'll help you learn how to invest the right way. There is always room for redemption at the Church of Jay Jared. You've traded options for 2 years, but you're like wandering into a chat room and you think you're gonna glean some hot stock tip from a bunch of degens that are hanging out in my chat? Or me? I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh shit. It was a shot in the dark. I know. I like shots in the dark. Hopefully it's given me an opportunity to explain. Yeah, I know. You were basically just trying to get something for nothing. That's awesome. Kind of like the way you treat your money, hoping to get something for nothing. I see a pattern. Well, I'm glad you guessed right. $70. You guessed right on earnings. 50-50 chance, right? Actually, it's a 25% chance, right? Because earnings, you could be right on earnings, right? 50-50, you're right on earnings. And then it's 50-50 if the market's going to react the way you think it should react because the earnings were the way you thought they were going to be. Because I've never seen a stock do the opposite of what you think it would do after earnings. It makes perfect sense. No, I'm not. Listen, you don't have to act butthurt. Like I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. Well, I mean, the bros and the dudes, it's just like I feel like you're getting a little emotional. And that's another thing you can't be when you're in the stock market is emotional. You got to go around and listen. So are you saying that you're hearing this a lot? It's not just my chat? I've been dead inside since I was born. If I have an opinion that I know might be wrong, I go try to change it logically. Yeah, but you're not going to do it. You're not going to do it here. You're not going to be like, Jay Jared, you're right. I mean, the human condition says that when people are challenged, when their fundamental belief is challenged, most of the time they're going to dig in and remain committed to their belief. It's only after they've left and had time to chew on it that they say, Yeah, you know what? Jay Jared, he was right. I'm gonna change my, I'm gonna sign up for another Twitch account and go into his chat and pretend I'm somebody else. And all because you were just trying to get a hot stock tip. I appreciate you watching From Life to Death. It's a good discussion. Please don't take anything I'm saying personally. I appreciate you being here. It's a good discussion, and other people that are hanging out here, I hope they glean something of interest from it. Like I said, there's not one way to make money in the stock market. I just prefer the ways that put my money at less risk because I've worked hard for it. What's my strat? Buy low, sell high. Buy low, sell high. Buy good stocks. Buy good stocks. Like, look at DataDog coming in here. Let me go through some of these alerts. We'll do it together. Just got an alert for DataDog below 82.04. I sold a piece yesterday for 86.82. It's down 5% since I sold it. So now I'm going to go back. So now I'm going to look at it. I'm going to look at DataDog. I'm going to look and see if that price is still the same. If it is, what is it now? 82.60. All right, it's popped up. It's popped back up since then. So I'm going to reset the alert. DataDog 82.04. Let's create a similar alert. There we go. We're done. Oh, hold on. You don't see it anymore. My apologies. DataDog. What else? iRobot. Here's a turd. Dropping amid buyout deals by Amazon potentially included in U.S. Federal Trade Commission antitrust case. So this stock is moving down bigly on news. So I'm going to buy some. We'll buy a piece of iRobot here. A really tiny piece, like less than $200 worth. Less than $50 worth, actually. All right, bought a little iRobot there. I got an alert for American Express moving higher. Last time I got an alert for American Express, I sold it. That was on the 27th of January. It's moving higher. 197.64. I build a little buffer into my price targets so that when it is, it doesn't have to be exactly at that price for me to make money. This is American Express. Let's see here. American Express is over on my Webull account. 170.93. Does that add up? Yep. All right. So let's sell a piece. Let's sell a piece. Not that much. A little bit more than that. A little bit more than that. There we go. All right, sold a piece of American Express here at 190 or 179.61. So watch what I'm going to do here. 179.61. 61. I'm going to set an alert to buy or sell some more. $203 minus 1. We will look to sell the next piece at 206.62. Is that right? Seems kind of high. Oh no, I did the wrong price. What the hell? Where did I get that price from? Give me a second. All right, let's try again. We're going to set an alert. Buy or sell the next piece. This was what, the third piece I sold out of that lot? I bought a lot of 5 back on the 7th of November. I paid $146.91 for that lot of 5. I then sold a piece at $155.20 on the 10th of November. I sold another piece at $170.93 on the 27th of January this past year, or this year. And now I just sold a piece for $179.61. Plus 5 minus, let's do that. We will look to sell the next piece at $188.76. And we'll look to buy that piece back. Actually, another 5 lot at $161.48. Do you believe that time in the market is better than timing it? Yes. Yeah, you can't time the market. You might be able to guess right, you know, half the time. I think if you guess the way the markets are going to go half the time, you're pretty good. I would say you're probably going to get it right 10 or 20% of the time. You think you can guess more than half? 90% of the people that fail think so too. Yep, I know. I've heard it. I've heard that before. Yep. Jesse Livermore did it multiple times. That's great. Go watch him. Thanks, giving more caffeine. You as well. I'm technically at a 70% win rate because of him. He's dead. Yeah, it sounds like his win rate contributed to the success in his life because he's dead. Died broke and killed himself. Yeah, it sounds like somebody I want to emulate. But he sure knew how to make it. No one hates you. You're taking it personally again. Don't take things so personally. You got to get emotion out of it. You got to take emotion out of it, or you're definitely going to lose a lot of money. Well, his personal life is objectively separate from his business life. I disagree. Your personal life, how you trade stocks, is a reflection of who you are as a person. Wait for the fat pitch. Occasionally, you might swing and hit it. 90% of the time, you miss. I keep forgetting that all the greatest traders, they want to come chat with me about how great they are. And yet you're here. And by the way, unsubbed and full of shit. Best baseball players don't miss 90% of the time. The best baseball players miss 60% of the time. Right? If you're batting 400, that's good. That's great. Most best baseball players miss more than 70% of the time. No, an average baseball player misses 70% of the time. Dude's gonna tell me that the best baseball players don't miss 90% of the time. Okay. No emotions, but I haven't insulted him once. Look, I can't help what words insult you, brother. I can't help what words make hurt your feelings, brother. That's not on me, that's on you. Stop whining like a biggity bitch about it. Yeah, I'm mad. Yes, I'm mad. You're so mad, you don't even know how to spell your. Jesus.
They're very nice.
You'll be my girlfriend? I doubt it. But I'll tell you what, dude. Come back in 2 minutes and tell me how you feel. I'm not going to expel you. I'll let you come back. If you're nice, we can have a good conversation. Otherwise, eat a dick. Because you hurt my feelings. Jesus. Yeah, go somewhere else. You don't like what I got to say? If you're going to act butthurt about it, go somewhere else. Right? You're not hurting my feelings. But if you're going to step to the king, you better bring it. Not just sing it, talk about like stupid shit. I defeat the king and debate. Take notes. Yeah, Shaggy Patty. Let's see. Shaggy Patty, who's been here, who's been on Twitch for 1.2 years, is gonna rumble with all of us. He's got it. Guess what, Shaggy Patty? You don't have this. Try 2 minutes coming back and being nicer. Probably. I wouldn't put it past me. Guy's got $200 to trade options in, and he's got 2 Twitch accounts. Do you think that guy has a septum piercing? Leaning towards, I mean, I'm no baseball player that doesn't miss 90% of the time. Right? But I'm a leaning 50-50 that he's probably got a septum piercing. $200 burning a hole in his pocket. He's checking in on JayJared chat. JayJaredLive to get the next hot stock tip. That guy's going to be hitting up his girlfriend for money again in like a week. This is Jay. Off topic, but Jay, what, you won't show your positions, orders, and all that good stuff? I mean, yeah, right here. You see what I'm trading, buying, and selling? You want to see my actual account? Do you really want to see how much money I'm trading so you feel a certain way about yourself? I mean, I don't know if you're going to take that to heart or not. It's none of your, I mean, generally speaking, hey, repairman, man. I do show positions. But honestly, it shouldn't matter. Oh yeah, it's just like, I think that's just Holmes digging in. But I mean, anybody that's here long enough knows I'm buying and selling. Occasionally I drag, you know, occasionally I drag something like this in, or hold on, let's go. Right, occasionally I drag something like this over. You can see my buys and sells. I'm doing the Jay Jared methodology. It's not like I'm making it up 90% of the time and only. Someone said something along the lines of, we never see his positions. Oh no, I didn't think so. Hold on a second here. Does two does subs matter? 1, you can't argue with the guy with the mic. See stand-up comedy. 2, does sub matter other than showing you've made money? Yeah. Hold on, I'm looking for it. I will see you in Jay's stream. Oh, yeah. Oh, here it is. Yeah. We never see what he does. We usually hear about it. Yeah, it was you, Holmes. Here. Oh, that was in reference to Whoop Whoop. I thought, yeah, but it sounded like it was calling me out. You calling me out? You calling me out? What's up with that? Now I'm fired up. Jay, if you don't stop acting so middle-aged and closed-minded, I'm a drag. Oh, God, now it's getting fun. Sure you are, Shaggy Patty. Sure you are. You are in every court needs a jester. Hold on a sec. Hold on a second. Let's give Shaggy Patty. Let's give Shaggy Patty some VIP treatment. Let's just hope the village that's missing the idiot doesn't mind too much. Here's the whole thing. You see what he did? Do you believe that time in the markets is better than timing it? Oh. Your son's cute, real cute. Good. I think he is too. He does all right with the ladies, but you should tell your mom to stop hitting on him. He is a kid. God. From death. See, you see what it did talking about whoop. And I said, now we never see that your jokes are somehow older than you. Yee has haircut. Oh, here we go. This guy. Who wants to take care of my trash? Can someone take care of the trash for me? Houston, warm it up. Holmes, warm it up. Warm it up, baby. Oh man, the dad jokes are cutting today. Ugh. Every court needs a clown. I'm not married, jackass. Keep going now. God. Shaggy Patty. Houston, I'm real busy. Do you mind taking out the trash for me? Yeah, it's pretty pathetic. I'm just wondering if his parents know that that Shaggy's grabbed their laptop and is logged in. I liked it. It was funny. It was funny. I enjoyed it. That's why I let it continue. Thank you, Houston. Appreciate you, man. We selling off? Oh yeah, here a little bit of a liquidation break. I missed. All right. Holmes. Holmes has a serious question. Whoop whoop. Thank you very much for the sub. It's gonna help heal the wounds of hurt feelings here. As I was absolutely skewered by a 12-year-old autistic child. God bless America.
Fuck your life! Bing bang!
God bless America. I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky that I get to do this all the time with you guys. What is that? 600, 5, 300. Yeah. Always. Markets are going. Yeah. Someone else mentioned that. Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, so close. So close. Did I get an alert for DataDog again? That thing is moving around like crazy. Let's buy some DataDog now. Maybe it's time. Maybe I can get a good price on it now. TeleDoc moving lower. I'll buy some TeleDoc here. So close. What are we at? It's 81.20. All right, now we can buy some. Now, when I see you I didn't even read what you said. What's the significance of 308 seconds? What was the significance of 308? Did I say 308? Is that what he put in there? 308? That's all right. You know what I like to do? I like to go back like right when they're like waiting there. Like they're just like waiting their time. And like waiting for it. Like they're going to come back and they're going to hit me with some more zingers. I hit them with the timeout again. I make the timeout restart. Like, but only when it gets really close. Like I'm going to wait. It's like like he's like salivating, right? He's like, I got a good one. He probably looked it up on the internet. It's like, I got a good one. This is a good one. I'm going to hit him. I'm going to hit him again. And then I make him wait. And now he's probably looking for his other account, his password. He can't find it. He's probably signing up for another Twitch account or trying to figure out the log into another one. But his mom's downstairs telling him he needs to clean his room. He's looking up wife insults. That's right. He's got a good one. It's coming. That's right. Just count down the seconds. It's going to happen. He's got it. It's coming. Life is good. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, boys. Sometimes I'm waiting to hear something like really good. Like every once in a while you hear something like, I think the best part of you ran down your mother's leg. You know, something like really cutting like that. Like every once in a while you want to hear something like that. Like, that's the good stuff. That is, like, that's the stuff I want to hear. Like, the really effed up stuff. Like, stuff that's just, like, so, that, like, cuts so deep that you're just like, I got nothing. I'm out of here. But I mean, it was pretty C grade insults. I feel bad. I feel bad for him. Like, my date for tonight canceled. She called me and she's sick. I'm sorry to hear, dude. Don't feel bad for him. I just wish I sold options so I could take his $200. You should have just reached out to him and whispered and say, I'll bet you. Yeah, but then you got to make the market and the price goes up or down. It's just easier to do it in the stock market, actually. He's gonna make it though. Like he's just got to be right all the time. I was just like, how much baseball do you watch? How much baseball do you watch? I can't remember the last time there was a 900 batting average. Not even. Like, you bat 400, which means you're missing 6 out of 10 times. You're considered the greatest. $900's like double that. There's no way. And that was back when everybody playing baseball was, you know, pretty much just guys you see hanging out at the grocery store, or, you know, at the mall. Ty Cobb was a hell of a ball player. I think he was back during Shoeless Joe Jackson. You are? Ty Cobb? Ty Cobb was one of the greats. They said that Ty Cobb was an a-hole, though. Like no one liked him. Like, he was just such a mean a-hole. Ted Williams, I heard, was a nice guy. Joe DiMaggio, super nice guy. Probably too nice. Best batter was, I think Ted Williams was the last guy to bat 400. Right? Ted Williams was. And the great story about Ted Williams is that he could have sat out. He could have sat out the last game of the year and had a 400 batting average, and he played anyway. And if he would have gone it was a double header. I'm reading it now. The guy had a double header. He could have sat out, and instead he went 6 for 8 in the double header and raised his average to 406. Is that crazy? That's freaking awesome. Ted Williams? I'll tell you what record is never going to I don't think it will ever be broken is Joe DiMaggio's, 56? 56 in a row? Consecutive hits? $56. And then I think the cool thing about Joe DiMaggio's 56 games in a row with a hit. I think the story goes something like he went a game without a hit, and then he went another 33 games with hits after that. It's just crazy. That dude, that's insane. That is people get excited when you get the 30 these days. I couldn't imagine. Oh yeah, the next game, DiMaggio would start a new 16-game hitting streak. Hitting 72 of 73 games. Pete Rose came the closest in 1978 with 44. That's just, it's just impossible to do now. There's no way. And like I said, you get up into the 30s and everybody's it's like the lead story on ESPN. I remember when a guy by the name of Eric Davis, he used to play for the Baltimore Orioles. I think he started with the Reds or the Pirates, and he got up to 30, and it was a big deal. I'm looking now. Eric Davis got the 30. Yep. In 1998. That was the last one I remember for the Orioles. Let's see if there's any Orioles on here on this list. Willie Keeler back in 1896 and 97. hit it in 45 in a row. Why is it 44 next to it? That's kind of weird. Killer streak started in his final game of the 1896 season and continued through the first 44 games of the 1897 season. That's crazy, man. All right, markets. After moving lower there. Oh my God, what's killing me today? What do I have that on auto renew? Sorta. Does it come through as auto renew? Can you see it? I closed the trading station, but I'm in desperate need of another gamble. What can I throw away? Should I come up with a sweet poll? I usually have one at 2. I can do like a quick one. Want to do a quick one? Hold on a sec. For you, Whoop Whoop, since you're handing out, start prediction at 2 p.m. At 2 p.m. is SPY above or below 413.39. I'll give you 2 minutes. Everybody get your predictions in. Ruler Zod, what are you trying to do, buddy? I only give that permission to the A team. You bought a little Bitcoin? Kroger. Have I gotten an email from my old company yet?
It will. Good job.
Hold on, I need to go chat with Give Me More Caffeine. He was in here and I was too busy. I was too busy working the I was too busy getting roasted. Rest in pepperoni. Lumen is my retirement fund. How's Lumen doing today? By the way, I'm not buying Lumen every 5% down anymore. My next buy on Lumen's $4.92. When did I buy it last? It's been a while. 1103, so 1203, 103. I need to buy some Lumen. It's been 3 months. God, I hate. Ugh. All right, I bought some Lumen here. It was a Lumen buy. It's been 3 months since I last bought it. 3 months is the rule. Now I reset the clock. It's churning. And it's down. I wish you well, my Lumen bros. You will not shut up about this damn balloon. I can get rid of 492. Sadly, that's when I started buying back in. Yeah, I'm gonna buy it and sell it here, down here. I may increase my size too, my buy and sell size. Like when stocks get down this low, like sometimes I'll start doing five share lots.
I don't want you to be hopeful. I want you to panic. I want you to feel the fear I feel every day.
This whole day is ruined.
This whole day is ruined. Woof woof, thank you. I'd be curious to see what they do on earnings. Every time this stock is up, they're going to sell it back down. Look at the volume. Look at the volume that's come in here since they've declared their dividend null and void. I mean, that's just rotation. That's just people rotating out of it that like that dividend yield. At least on HBI, I waited until after they suspended. Yeah, I mean, Lumen was a good reminder that price action kind of led us to believe something was up, right? Nice. Jay said keep buying every fiber. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I said, guys, this feels like a value trap. I got an alert for Amazon. I didn't even hear that. What is up with this balloon? Everybody's talking about a balloon. Bought some AFRM here at 1876. $18.77. Amazon slipping lower. I'm gonna buy some Amazon here. We cleared. We cleared bull market on R2K and same as it did back in August last year. S&P touched bull market yesterday, but pulled back. S&P touched bull market yesterday, but pulled back. $105.08. $110. Five years from now, we'll be talking so and so stock, saying, "I don't know, bro. This could be another Lumen." The program appears to be performing slowly. Why is that? Let me get rid of that. We can get rid of this. We can get rid of this. Beautiful. Parrot is killing it for me. $19 average. What I have left up 30. How is my Paramount doing? I'm still down on it, but dollar's doing pretty well today. Crude oil's down. Dollar's getting... People short the dollar are getting smoked. Six-month. Did you buy anything today, Holmes? You said you were waiting for a pullback. Just got an alert from MicroStrategy. I think I'm going to buy a piece of this back. Because I've been selling a lot of it. I think it's just pulling back here a little. I bought a piece at, that's a shitty fill, 285.71. Did anybody bet? Did anybody make the bet? Did anybody roll in the bet? The predictions? Oh yeah, man. We got some money. I'm surprised. 41359. I bought HPIA, you go, in Valet. I was making a killing 100 versus 70K, but then someone put 50K and even it out a bit. You're about to make a killing. Someone waited till last. I only gave people, I think, 5 minutes or 2 minutes. All right. Let me go back. I want to look at Cheesecake Factory. I sold some yesterday and I haven't checked. I haven't checked it since I sold some yesterday. Baba moving lower. Buy a piece of that. And I'm gonna go back to cake. Another shitty fill. No plus. Just set some alerts, guys, for Cheesecake Factory. Good plus 5. 41. 17. I'm going to set an alert to sell more at 43.34 or 43.44. I'm going back to the open. Oh yeah, I would say watch the bottom of initial balance. It looks like we got a little bounce there. Nice little bounce. If you took the trade at the bottom of initial balance here, we were kind of scaling in towards the bottom here. Got a nice bounce. Do y'all run PCs? I have mostly PCs, but I do have a Mac up in my kitchen. Whoop whoop. We're gonna buy more at 38.55 on Cheesecake Factory. Got a shitty fill. I like to see the guts of my... Yeah, my kids, those gaming PCs are pretty awesome. With all the colors and stuff. They come with like remotes. You can like change them to different colors. And it's pretty sweet, dude. Way cooler than when I had a PC. They freaking got LEDs on freaking RAM sticks now. That's crazy. I'm like, oh, you know, $100 for a RAM stick, but for 110, it lights up. We need to increase our margins on RAM. What can we do? Why don't we add some colors to it? You know, like programmable LED lights. It's brilliant. Take that down to R&D and see what they can do with it. I have no idea what that... When I used to stream the World of Warcraft, guys, thought it was pretty amazing how I could stream on Wi-Fi. I was like, anything is possible when he got the RGB. Can't. Holmes, is that when you were living where you're living now? I mean, would you be streaming and would you just lose power? Or was that just a recent phenomenon? I've seen those backpacks. I think Mikey K has one of those backpacks. I'm on a crappy power company now. Same town, different power company. It's 62. Nice bounce off that trend line for Snap. I sold some yesterday. That's why I'm here. Jesus. All right. We've got 2 p.m. What's SPY at? Let's take a look at SPY on the 1 minute. We'll clear this bet. SPY opened 41296. It is below 41339. Right? 41296 was the open according to this. 41296. If you bet below 41339, you win. Nice job. Holy crap. 1161. $48.01. Wow. Very nice. What's the balloon? Whoop whoop takes it down. So Holmes, I was just reading your gas and electric, and it's kind of funny. I'm gonna buy some Intuit here. It's more than 5% down from where I sold a piece yesterday. Oh, man. I'm just going through the motions here. I sold on my Duolingo, so I'm getting rid of all the alerts. I think this week I've cut like 4 or 5 positions. Honest. Now I'm going to look at honest HNST. ST. I'm getting caught up. It's nice that things are quiet today. I feel like today's been, and I shouldn't say it's been completely quiet. I think I've pretty much worked through, how many alerts have I had today? I've had 53 alerts today. So, I mean, that's busy. Like, I get above 30 alerts, like, That's busy for me. I'd like to get to a place where it's like 20. But I mean, markets have moved today, so I mean, 50 points, that's not a bad swing. $360. Oh, man, you see another one where it's just a shitty fucking fill. I got down from almost 85 to right at 80. Still not heavy. Not in heavy enough if you get in a run up. I mean, I'm betting both sides of the fence. I've had to adjust my put and call strategy to have a long dated short call and a long dated short put, and then a short dated short put and a short dated short call. And so, yeah, I'm dealing with that. You're gonna sleep well. Very nice. Whoop whoop. I'm gonna fire up. Let's fire up another I'm gonna fire up another prediction. SPY close above or below. We're gonna set the SPY close above or below. 412. I'll give everybody 30 minutes on this one. I gotta go get my kid in like 30 minutes. Maybe put on some deodorant because it's smelling like I might have forgotten to. Get them both. I only have to get one. The other one gets on the bus. The other one uses the bus. Sig. And sold some SIG yesterday. It'd be pretty awful if I forgot one of my kids. I have been late a few times though, so it's definitely not. It happens. $81.45. Nice. All right, let's take a look at signatures here. Sold some at 81.49. I'm going to set the alerts now. $85.98. I'll sell the next piece and I'll buy it back at $77. I like to give everybody like the 30 minutes to get it in. I can't believe you've only got 21.7, Houston. I would have thought you'd have more than that. You're a bad gamble. So am I, man. I don't like to gamble. I hate it. Probably why I speak so strongly about, you know, making guesses on like earnings or, you know, buying calls or like I just feel like it's a gamble. I mean, even if you can work the odds in your favor. All right. Signet Jewelers, I'm done. I mean, I've all right, last but not least, I'm almost done. All my buys and sells from yesterday. I got one more, TripAdvisor. $24.70. Was supposed to sell it at $24.40, so I got a good price. I'm addicted to the strip to poker. I can take or leave. let me go through and see what I bought and sold today on let's start with Peloton. I sold some Peloton. I sold some Zillow. I sold some Pinterest. I bought some AFRM. I sold some Gap. I sold some Apple. I bought some iRobot. I bought some DDOG. And I bought some TDOC. I've got orders to buy some Amazon. Some Alibaba. And some INTU. And I need to reset the alerts for Figs and SBUX. I'm gonna put the order back in for Figs. And what was the other one? SBUX. $104.44, still higher. I'm gonna put it in. Oh, frick. All right, now let's go over to Robinhood. I'll get the orders that I made today in. We'll start with Adobe. Sold some. We bought some Roblox. Bought some figs. Let me put that back down there. Right. We sold some Target. We bought some Adobe. That's funny. Sold some, bought some. Sold some Apple. In this account as well. Bought some Ford. Bought some AFRM. Sold some microchip. Bought some Amazon. And bought some MicroStrategy. All right. These should fill out here. Jay made funware. I did not make them. Did I get a job? Just got a job. Just get a job. I'm sure you can find a headset like this somewhere. There's no way you can't find one of these. I didn't spend any more than 20 bucks on this thing. Is there like a brand on here? It's a Logi. I guess it's a Logitech. Logi. Can you see that? Except it's backwards. Logi. Logi. Dude, this thing is like 10 years old. Here you go. That one's USB. That one's USB. Mine's audio jack. Ugh. It doesn't even have like a little gizmo on it to turn it up or down. But another thing I like about it is it's got its cable is super long. Like the cable is like, I mean, it's long. It doesn't even have any of those like little gizmos to turn it up or down. They had a cheaper one that was 20 bucks, but that was, I think that was USB as well. Hold on. What did they call it? The jack? This one's got inline controls, Logitech, headset, 3.5 millimeters with mic. Oh, these have nice cushions. See, I like these because these are just like felt pads. Ew. Dude. Dude, legit, this is what I got. Is this the one? Check this one out. That's leather. Those are leather cushioned though. See, I like them because my ear doesn't get hot on them. Dude, I think this is it. I think those are the ones. Dude, 12 bucks, man. Noise canceling. You see those felt pads? That's what makes them nice. That's what makes them super nice. That's pretty much what I have, dude. I'm like looking at the picture of it. I took the little like fuzzy ball off of it. I could probably find the little fuzzy ball. But this is what I have, dude. I'm looking at it, man. That is exactly what I have. Look at that thing, man. I kind of want to buy another one. That's the ones I want. Those are the replacements right there, baby. The thing is, I don't know if they make them like, look at this cord, man. Look. Look at this cord. Like it's ridiculous. Look at this. It can reach all the way over into the next room. It's so long I have to like wrap it around my desk. If you win, you can't join the next one. What's he keep taking the other side of your bet? All right, I gotta go get my kid. Holy crap. Fucking cold as balls outside. Jeez, oh whiz. I'm back. What did I miss? Thick Slim. Holy crap. Thank you for the gift sub, man. Who gifted me the sub? He's a real G. This cat is the real G. I can like... The access to it is restricted. I can still get it though. And loosed fix. Whoop whoop. Thick Slim. How you been, brother? Let me try this one. Oh, I can save it as a GIF. Loves the cat jam, huh? Loves the cat jam. I think I was messing around one day. Luge Door is a good choice. He's in here a lot. Paying it forward. I'll make sure he knows. That Cat Jam song, it's very catchy. I find myself humming it a lot, especially if I hear it. Had to do them. Hey, man. The world is your oyster. I don't think I can get mad at anybody for using a lot of emotes here. If someone was trying to get under my skin because it was just like they were going ape shit with emotes, like, and they thought that was going to get me, that was going to be, they were like, I got it. I know how to get the J. I figured it out. Emotes. I would be like, okay. Don't let me stop you. I kind of like emotes. I think they're fun. I'm trying to steal this one, actually. I think if you click it, right? Oh, shit. And then you type in, oh yeah, I have found. There you go. Yes. Here we go. Thick Slim. Does this work? Image. That Jam has been. I just like that song. Has it been around a long time? I feel like it's relatively new for me. Like a couple. The Cat Jam song. This one.
Fuck your life, bing bang.
I feel like there's another one that's like, that's more like techno-y. Then there's this one. This is the one I think I've heard. Or maybe they've mixed them together. Yo, Ariana Grande, come on down, see your boy, Coney Island. Try out the Cyclone. This guy is hilarious. Take a spin on the Cyclone. That's great. Yeah. What? Oh shit. Okay, turn it off. Give me a second. Over by the stove, dude. I'll be right back, guys. Fuck. Dude tries to throw my be right back sign off after I'm here, like after I leave. Like, what's up with that, dude? Like, that's just effed up. Messing with my stream. I know. That's why I only gave him a 2-minute. That's why I only gave him a 2-minute timeout. And then he said he did think he'd make it that easy. So he's lucky I didn't get out the 30-minute hammer. Listen, I think he's talked about GameStop and Bed Bath & Beyond, so kind of comes with the territory. He hung out in King Jab's channel. I think King Jab was so into Bed Bath & Beyond. Now he's got a job. Let that be a unpleasant reminder. I mean, I'm sure he was gonna go back to work anyway. Fishing, I like it. Fishing for deer. It is a funny name. I do like it. It's very clever. Jay, look, Jay turned into a typical college kid with his feelings hurt. No, not at all. Like I said, if my feelings were hurt, you wouldn't be back here until Monday. I wouldn't even let you lurk. But you're lucky I only gave you 2 minutes, so that shows you that I appreciate that your stupidity will allow you to grow. Oh, I'm still lucky. I'm still lucky that you gave me your time. Enjoy those ads, son. And appreciate you stopping by. I ain't leaving until I get an ad. Okay. Okay. You wait. Just wait there. They're coming. I wish you got to pick the ads that run on your challenge. Keep the change. Do they play all over each other? I think I had the sound off. Someone do that again. I'm still playing with the blurb. The bit ones and the point ones will overlap. What's the weekend plans? Yeah, a whole lot of nothing. Might have a nice dinner.
This whole day is ruined.
This whole day is ruined. Let me fire up my blurb. Blurb. Let's see. I got something I can do for hold on a sec. Channel points. Eight slots taken by non-blip rewards. I see. Ole mole. I like this. There's a let's see here. How's he doing what? Trust me. Fishing for deer isn't doing anything complicated. That guy's about as dumb as a bag of hammers. Let me add some more. That one's long. All right. We can play this one for 250. I added. Oh my gosh, was that one? All right, add a few more. How many blurps can you add?
No!
Against... This is against my better judgment.
Fuck your life! Bing bang!
There you go. There you go. Added a bunch. Until I get sick of them. Enjoy. Alright, I guess I should buy some stuff. I got some alerts and stuff. So I'm gonna like check them out and stuff now. I'm gonna like buy stock and stuff. I'm gonna buy some Dollar Tree here. It's not a great fill, but whatever. $150, $150.20. -1 JGS right now, +1 Rojo. Blackstone. Price is 96.71. I got 96 cents of wiggle room there. I don't think I have 96 cents. Hold on a sec here. I have a tenth. I have a tenth of that. 9 cents. I don't know how I feel about that. I might have to change it. And then Coinbase moving lower. Let's go, baby. Oh, never mind. We'll get it on Friday or Monday. That's it. That's the closing bell. Another week in the books, boys. We're so lucky. We get to do this every day. Markets. What was the bet? 412? What did we end up at? 412.35. Wow. Wow. I'm going to have to wait. Most people bet above 412. Good for you. Good for the people that bet above 412. It's close enough where I'm going to wait for the settle. God bless. And see you on Monday as well, Mini Disc. Nice work this week. It's like every day is Christmas. Moose Money moves coming in with the raid. Hello, Moose Money. How'd you do today? Another 30% day? Oh, minus 14. Gave a little bit back today. This whole day is ruined. Overall, this week is good. Yeah, green for the week. Better than my week. Although I think I did get back to my winning ways. Did get back to my winning ways. I beat Spy today. First time, well, second time this week, but Spy shellacked me this week. Yesterday I had to rebalance a Spy short, defer the revenue out, and so now I have a Spy put to manage. That's way out in the future, but that's what I do. Just push it out to the future. Long term, I know I'm bullish. I just, wait for something that doesn't move. Delta speaking. And then I just keep bringing it in with selling short dated calls and puts.
Do you want it? Do you want it?
I need to figure out how to make my own blurps. All right, how do I make one? I'm going to create a blurb. I'll upload an audio file.
No!
Hey, give me more caffeine. Whoa, Jay Arlington coming in here with the raid. No, give me. Well, yeah, today I did. I did today. Give me more caffeine. I beat SPY. That's good.
This whole day is ruined.
But I got some work to do. There's work that needs to be done.
Oh no!
What's it keep doing?
Do you want it? Do
Yeah, there's work that needs to be done. I'm not this SPY move higher definitely surprised me.
Oh no!
We closed above your pivot. So we can continue the rally. Very nice. I like that. I did feel like they were having a hard time pushing it lower once we got down to the bottom of the once we got into the bottom part of the range. There was definitely buyers down there willing to support the markets. So that was nice to see. Can you share? Absolutely. Everybody would love, I would love to see your lines, and I'm sure other people would too. All right, let me Google Drive or my Drive sounds. Let's try one of these. Applause, all aboard, 2-second crowd gasp. Disappointed crowd, donate sound, here comes the money. Let me play this one first. Here comes the money. Let me play this one first. All right, here comes the money. I'm going to open that one. Can I like go down to here? I like that. I like that. Here comes the money. All right. So now I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it. Here comes the money. Here comes the money.
Fuck your life. Bing bang.
Enter tags. Money. There we go. Oh, I can edit the image. Money. In after hours, by the way, more calls being bought than puts. Bearish. Or maybe it's more calls are being sold than puts. That's how I would look at it. Like, the money sells them. The money doesn't buy them. The money sells them. How come whenever you sell calls, you regret it? Rockets every time. It's 411235. Is that the settle? Can't see this. What is this? Can I zoom in here? Oh yeah, I can. Where's my... What the heck? Okay, let's try it again. It disappeared on me. Well, it looks like a chart with lines on it. Will we see SPY 420 again? Eventually. Just don't ask me when. Category, sound effects. Oh, I don't know. Do I have to save all this stuff? Can I edit this later? Save in my collections, private, new collection, first, private, create collection. Save it there. Create. Oh my gosh. Confirm. Did it work? I don't hear it. I made a blurb. Personally, I'd like to see 380 before 420 again. Have a good one. Give me more caffeine. Appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. I guess we like... Jay, if you need space, you can have Kramer. They know nothing on both. They know nothing. I think I might upgrade the they know nothing to like chat. Like that's just too good. There should be like a button. Maybe, you know how Trey has the dancing girl in his stream? I might have like the bobblehead Kramer. It's on sub sounds and channel points.
They know nothing!
Yeah, it's like I wanted. Yeah, there you go. I mean, so many people like it. I feel like I need to keep it like for channel points only. And then like it's just like I'm gonna waste time figuring out like what sounds go where. Seems like hard work to me.
Good job.
I got lots of I think I've got lots of space in my sounds. Like I only have 5 slots in my I only got 5 slots for sound in Hold on a sec, I'm looking now. My alerts. Channel points, you can only have 5. You can only have 5 in there for channel points unless I pay. I think. Maybe, hold on a sec. Where's my... Money, 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 money. Let's see here. My alerts, library, overlays, insights, settings, help center. What if I want to pay sound alerts? There's my account, manage channel. What happens if I refer a friend? Invite your friends to sound alerts. Once a Twitch affiliate or partner, create a new account by using your invite link. You and your referred poster will see 5 additional sound alert channel point slots. Oh, really? All right, you want to do some P&L? I don't mind doing P&L today because I actually beat SPY. Did we settle up on SPY yet? 41235 is the winner. Let me settle up on the channel points. Sorry for those waiting around. I've been bad. Choose an outcome. We're going to choose above 412. That was the winner. Congrats to everybody that participated and chose SPY closing, settling above 412.35. We try to, if I remember, to set a SPY prediction every day at 2 o'clock, around 2 o'clock. We give everybody 30 minutes so you can game it. We let you guys track it like 30 minutes. Then you guys can all do your TA and look at your candles and your wicks and your momentum, RSI, stochastic, and you can basically guess if you think SPY is going to be above or below a round number I choose. Thick Slim, hooked you up, Luge Door. Best emote, is that one? Nice. Rats and cats. Hey, Holmes, Houston made that one for me. It did have to be, it was over 412. I picked above 412. Didn't I? Did I invest in TSX? I don't think so. Oh, TS, is that the Toronto Stock Exchange? I thought that was a stock for a symbol. No, I live in the United States. I don't even know how to invest in the Toronto Stock Exchange. Can I do that? Well, first of all, why would I do that? 100 million. What should you invest in? Yourself. Invest in you, brother. 100 million coming in. What's up, man? Everybody go check out 100 million. I haven't seen you online lately. You been hiding out? I figured maybe you were doing doing some consulting work for Jay Powell. You as well, 100 million. Enjoy. Jay, you play in the Toronto Exchange if you find yourself just swimming in loonies and you need to get rid of. I asked the question and it took me to a 45. All right, what was the question again? I'll go back. What should you invest? Oh, and do I invest in the Toronto Stock Exchange? I don't. I live in America. And that would be like me settling for ground beef instead of steak. Right? Oh, you know what? Filet mignon. Nah, I'll take the chopped sirloin. Thanks. Oh, okay. I thought whoop whoop. I thought I picked the wrong one for a second. And being that you've been very generous here the last couple of days, I would have felt really bad. Am I trying to find a date on Tinder again? I would, even if I was looking for a date, if that question's for me, I would not go to Tinder. I would not do Tinder dates. I wouldn't do, what's the other one? Bumble. I wouldn't do any of them. The illusion of choice makes for bad decisions. You were struggling on what companies to get into? All right, I would say, I would say if it's in the Toronto Stock Exchange, I have no idea. Maybe I'd start with the TSX 30, right? 30, I think that's the 30 biggest company stocks in the Toronto Stock Exchange. So I'd start there, right? Just buy a little piece of all of them. Scale into all of them. I own a piece of all stocks in the Dow 30. And when they go up, I buy more. Or I'm sorry, when they go down, I buy more. And when they go up, I sell some if I have some to sell. Was away from a computer and heard you ranting about filet mignon versus ground beef. Oh yeah, we were talking about the Toronto Stock Exchange versus the US stock exchanges. That's what I would start with. I mean, they're going to be good companies, right? And I generally like to invest in good companies. But again, I'm a buy and accumulate guy. Like, I'm not looking for the next hot stock tip, the shiny object that's moving up 300% because, oh, I don't know. What's a good reason why a stock moves up 300% in one day? Other than being acquired, there's no reason why a stock should move up 300% in one day. And if you own it, you should sell it and be grateful you didn't lose all your money. Meme stocks, yeah. Yeah, I've got no sympathy for meme stock players here. They're no good. And you're just rewarding bad behavior if you happen to guess right. CEO makes a BS tweet that they are fighting. How do you fight illegal short sellers? Like, I used to work for a company called Funware, and they did a press release about fighting illegal short sellers. And it was like, how do you fight short sellers? Like, you can't. There's just nothing you can do about it. You know, the only thing you can do about short sellers, do well. Have your company do well, right? And then short sellers will have to cover because everybody will be buying your stock because you're doing a good job. Exactly. Exactly. Don't blame something that's out of your control. Like, just execute. Anyway, I used to work for a company called Funware. The CEO of that company said the same thing. He's no longer the CEO, by the way. And Funware's just like, yeah, it's a cheap, shitty penny stock. I'm glad I sold all mine when I had the chance. Anyway, I know that sounds silly, kind of like backwards, like, you know, and focus on being the best company you can be, kick everybody's ass, hire good people, deliver good products and or services, and the short sellers will take care of themselves. And not only that, but the people that are long your stock will be rewarded for their loyalty right. So we were down today. Let's do some P&L. Is it still 41235? Yep. All right. Today is Friday, February 3rd, 2023? Yeah, that's it. Sorry. Today is the 23rd trading day of the year and the quarter, the 3rd trading day of the month, and the 5th trading day of the week. And our beloved SPY got a little beat up today. Down $4.43, down 1.06% to end the day at 412.35. JayJared portfolio was down 0.7040%. We beat SPY today by 0.3589%. For the week, SPY was up 1.64%. JayJared was down 0.3% this week. So SPY beat us this week by 1.95%. That's definitely not good. And I'm going to be focused on what I can do to fix that. For the month, 3 days into the month, we've got SPY up 1.44%. JayJared is down 0.78%. SPY beat us this week, or SPY's beating us this month by 2.23%. And then for the year and the quarter, SPY is up 7.82%. Ridiculous. JayJared is up 4.25%. SPY's beating us by 3.57% so far this year. Ay caramba, as Bart Simpson used to say. The killers this week for me, I mean, I'm in a lot of, safe value stocks, utilities, value stocks, and there was just a lot of rotation out of them this week and into growth, which I own, but not as much of. So, but what happens is that, I buy value, or I buy, value stocks when they go down, and I sell growth stocks when they go up. And then when value stocks go up more slowly, I buy them. And when growth stocks go down, I buy more of them. When value stocks go up, I sell some of them. So, but yeah, need to adjust the deltas a little. I basically had to convert a short call to a short put. And I had to go out really far to sell it for a credit. So I'll work it in. I'll work it in. You could. Yeah. take 11,000. You got any plans for the weekend? I think I'm just gonna chill. Honestly, do some job searching. I am currently in between assignments and haven't really been aggressive with looking for work yet. So I gotta kind of put that in more of high gear. It's been 2 weeks now. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'll probably get ready for that. Probably watch some movies, hang out with the girlfriend, make dinner one night, maybe go for a nice walk, watch a movie. I don't know. Do some stuff around the house, chores. No big plans though. No big plans. It'll be nice. How about you? Any big plans? Yeah, maybe we'll go out to dinner one night, but we'll probably go to the grocery store. We like cooking. So we'll probably go to the store one night, get something, make it, cook it on the grill or cook it inside, relax, watch some Game of Thrones, maybe a movie. Maybe work on the stream. I don't know. It's like, I don't have my kids this weekend. And so when I don't have my kids, I'm usually hanging out with my girlfriend. And usually when we're hanging out, we're hanging out together. We're not off. I mean, we might take a couple hours here or there. But for the most part, we're together. It's like negative 40 degrees tomorrow. Holy, yeah, I heard there was some cold air pushing down from it's pretty cold here too. I don't think it got above freezing today here. And it's actually been getting colder all day. So it's going to get down to 14 degrees tonight. And then tomorrow the high doesn't get out of the high's going to be 28. So it's going to be cold. Hopefully World War III doesn't start because of this stupid spy balloon.
Even when things seem quiet.
Sounds stupid, but suspected Chinese spy balloon might be headed to East Coast. I can't believe they're letting this balloon just go. Why not just go up there and shoot it down? You got a large toilet. Oh, it's 71 degrees there. Very nice. Where are you, in Florida? Very nice. A patriot would do the trick, but then some Karen would sue over debris landing on her property. Fuck it. Who cares? Just do it. Southern Arizona. Very nice. You got a leaking toilet drain in the basement. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't sound like fun at all.
Numbers be coming out shortly. We're expecting 188 to 200,000. Wow, wow. Whoever took the over, congratulations. 517,000. 517,000 non-farm payrolls. A blast off of a number. That's the highest number since February of 22 when it was 714,000. If you look at manufacturing payrolls, they were 19,000. 3 times expectations.
Wow. Damn. Jesus. Is this cumulative? I don't understand this chart. Guess what it was, because while the adjusted payrolls print was an increase of 517,000, the unadjusted was minus 2.5 million. If it seems too good to be true, that's because it is too good to be true. The gain is mostly due to seasonal factors and revisions to past data. The Fed likely won't place too much weight on this report in formulating policy. We believe the BLS seasonal factors are overfitting to the Omicron-related payroll deceleration in January 2022. You mentioned, did you lose power again? You got an email from Coin that says trading will be unavailable on March 4th. Oh, man. Coinbase? During this scheduled downtime, trading, transfers, and access to funds on Coinbase and on our mobile app. In addition, any recurring buys will be delayed until the system upgrade is complete. You'll still be able to access your account during the downtime. Wow. Well, that's interesting. Technical systems upgrade. That's interesting. That they usually, when you roll out something like that, they can roll it out slowly. Usually they roll it out and then enable it, and if it works, then they enable it slowly on the other servers. And if it doesn't work, but maybe there's... So that's interesting. I don't know. I'm sure it's... If they say everything's going to be unavailable, it's probably pretty complicated, so... Alrighty. Well, guys, I think I'm going to wrap it up. Who's streaming? A special thanks to Jay Arlington, Moose Money Moves, 100 a million. Who else? Everybody that rated me, thank you. JayJared 24/7. Brian Programmer streaming. Lord MC Trades is streaming. United Traders. That is streaming. He's coding. See everybody next week. Let's raid. What about Pizza Princess? She's cute. She's so bubbly. Whoop is cat jamming. Roaring Rico's still going. Let's raid him. Everybody have a good weekend and a good night. I'll be back here Monday, ready to go. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, eyes open, no fear. Take some time this weekend. Pick somebody you appreciate. Maybe somebody you haven't talked to in a while. Reach out and let them know how much you appreciate them. Make them feel great. Who doesn't love to hear that they're appreciated by somebody? I appreciate all of you, and I appreciate you tolerating me, especially when some bozo comes in here and tries to get under my skin. And Jay has to unleash a fury. Everybody have a good weekend. We'll see you next week, next Monday. See ya. It's all right. It's all right if you want to say that. What? All right, I'm ending the stream. I thought someone was talking to me. I'm watching Roy and Rico. Check him out. If you're still here, I'll see you tomorrow or Monday.